Hey, cool people. Welcome. Everybody,
We're on
Chris.
stream.
We are on stream now. We are live. How's everyone doing
What's
tonight?
up, Twitch TV?
Burr,
It's
burr,
time
burr.
There
again.
we go.
I was trying to do like a cold calm, like, where's that? Ease right in there. Welcome to X-Millennials on Everybody Crits. My name is Julio, and I will be the DM for tonight. Um, how's everyone doing? Here are our players. Hi, players. How are y'all doing?
What's
Good.
up? I'm doing
Hey,
well.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was like an actual question or you just wanted us to like gesture wildly, like, oh, good.
I don't
Whoa!
know.
2021.
Oh yeah, it is 2021. And no, Rowan is not frozen there. They were not able to join us due to some technical difficulties. So we'll be carrying on. So let's start off with some introductions. Um, Bella.
Hi, everyone. What was I gonna say about this? Oh, hi. My name is Bella. You can find me on Boondoggles on Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. I am a tabletop RPG player, a cosplayer, and I like to bully other Asians about solidarity or die. Very excited. I'm very bummed. I will be the lore keeper this way, so everyone look forward to me trying to distinguish what Rowan wrote in their notes. Who's next on the list?
He.
Hey everybody, it's me again. I'm going to be playing the same character that I always play, Piroshka. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be hopefully, cracking jokes, making everybody laugh, get a couple subscribers. What's up, subscribers? Go ahead and, click that subscribe button, huh? And then hit the like. And go ahead and follow and hit the bell for more. I'm gonna pass it on to my next host. I think Rue is next in the lineup. No, Velvet's next in the lineup.
Let's circle around. Rue's next. We'll go on.
Be my guest.
Cool. Hi, I'm Rue. I use they or he pronouns, and I play Orkilo, who uses they them pronouns, and they are your local goth witch, and a member of the Mean Girl Society.
Ooh. Yeah, Xavier School Mean Girls Club.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. And Velvet's up next.
greetings everyone. Thank you for joining us for another awesome game of X-Millennials. My name is Velvet. I use fair pronouns. I'll be playing Hildebranda, who uses she, her. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the interwebs at OG Brown Sugar, where I'm just kind of your resident chaotic gay and monster fucker now. I'm the main one I know. Super glad to have you.
Everyone has at least one. We have any other? Never mind. We're not gonna get into the monster fuckers right now. Well, I believe Bella has the recap. Because I don't.
I do. You will see me being muted more because my computer is having a hernia and we're trying to be patient with him. We're being really patient. Anyways, so Rowan wrote notes. They're very cute. I will try to read them how I would read them. My dog is having a great time. You can hear it just losing its absolute.
Oh yeah.
I promise no one is being tortured. It is just him very excited about, I don't know, life, the world. Okay. Okay. So last time we were sent on a mission for the first time because 13 doses? What? How many uses of mutants were going missing, and we were going to infiltrate them because they were going to be sent to be documented. So then we were going to go on the bus, but first we had to go in a car to the buses. We get on the buses, we pretend we're part of it. We meet a mother of twins who had something going on with them. We met a very nice Chinese man who was just rock. He was just a rock dude. And we met a bunch of very angry protesters who were just really upset. There was some armed guard, and there was a mutant response team, or mutant response division, which we just loved. When we were on the bus, we met the woman. Her name was Rosa. And eventually, as we were trying to, figure out, as Lita had decided to make the plan of just turning invisible and just trying to hide away, some shenanigans ensued in which there was some sitting on other people, and it was a whole shtick and a half. The bus ended up getting rammed from behind. Orquídeo made the attackers crash. Enemy,
Crashed.
and then-
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, it was very
Car,
cool.
yeah.
We all instantly wanted to protect the babies. All of us at once wanted to protect the babies. We took turns. Someone else took care of the babies. Another person grabbed the old man, and we all just tried to do our best. The enemies ended up being found out to have smiley faces on their masks, which we found very weird. And then we got into combat for the first time, which was, well, the first time for realsies. During the time, Alita turned invisible and ran around and made things throw. No one knew what she was saying. Radiant protected the group and made sure to usher everyone. Orquídeo made sure luck was not on the side of the enemies. Hildebranda,
Wasn't
wasn't
there.
there. So who knows what Hildebranda was up to? It's not weird. It's fine. T used her powers in various interesting ways, including making a giant. What was it? A pillow?
It was like a stunt mattress to stop the bus from smashing into the ground, which
Very
probably
cute.
saved at least one person.
It was very cool. I thought it, for some reason in my brain, I imagined it just a big bed, but I was like,
I mean,
yeah,
It's
big
practically
bed.
a big bed.
It's a big old floofy bed.
Isn't anything a bed if you try hard enough? Is the
Don't
thing.
forget the very important realization that Lita can lift 800 pounds.
Oh yeah, Lita's like incredibly
Swole.
strong. I thought that Lita was just like
Swole.
had combat prowess, but like Lita's actually just like also superhuman strong.
We all had the realization, including me, the player, where I remember that we had discussed previously that Lita uses her mind powers to make herself super strong and super fast. And the other players realized this when Julio went. I said, "Oh no, I can't do anything," and Julio announced, "No, she can actually lift 800 pounds, Bella." And I went, "Oh right,
Yeah.
forgot about that part."
Listen,
Uh,
I
so
caught
important.
that little factoid in the throes of COVID. The only reason I'm still here is to watch Lita lift 800 pounds.
It's what's gonna care. What everyone doesn't know is it's not gonna be another white man carry us through 2021. It's gonna be Lita.
It's gonna be
Lita Ocampo. Bad news. Rowan wrote, and I quote, "Bad news bears car. A trench coat figure comes out. There's a bunch of cars coming. It is sensed by Rue very early on, and also Radiant notices that a big ship was coming. Haha, it's good. It was the Blackbird. They come and rescue us, but just in time for Rue to go, uh-oh, something bad's about to happen as cars are begin to come up. We are stressed. There are still enemies. So T makes a very cool what kind of wall was it?
It was the Berlin Wall.
Berlin Wall.
Specifically.
Again. Yeah, and Lita made people climbing over the Berlin Wall, and it was a whole shit and a half. We ended up getting on the Blackbird, but not before Dr. Gray acted like a sketchy fucker and just stared off into the middle distance. We found out Raiden Creed and Friends of Humanity were there, which is an anti-human mutant lobbyist group, which is not good. And also Cyclops. Rowan wrote Cyclops is a villain, the Red King.
Yeah.
That's who we
That's
found out
what
about.
it
Also.
seems like.
So because
He like
when we were
blasted down
It's
the
like
street,
lasers.
right, and like
So-
fucked up
Yeah.
the whole street.
So yes,
Yeah.
yeah, he like blew through it.
there was a semi truck that was coming through with one lone person on top wearing a trench coat that let loose a really bright red streak of energy to destroy all those baddies. So yeah, the
Not
Red
great.
King might be Cyclops. Who knows?
Who knows?
But all we know is Dr. Gray brought us in their office, mentioned their ex, which was a choice. You know, we love to tell the children, your marital affairs, I suppose. We all went, cool, sounds bad. And then she sent us to our rooms.
Everyone's always had that one teacher who talks too much.
You all have that teacher who just shares too much personal information.
Yeah.
And you go, this feels inappropriate. I don't know why. It just is. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Not last week, but 2
Last-
weeks ago.
No,
Thank
more than
you.
that.
Oh, like a
Month
month-ish.
ago.
Oh my
Rowan,
gosh, you're right.
Rowan,
Just
they are
try.
such a great note taker. I need them to send me these
Whatever,
notes
here.
every night because I'm bad at that.
I just like the
Here is
the
my
dog.
Dog.
There's a
Stream
dog.
dog. Stream dog.
Dog.
Her name is Petunia Sephiroth.
That's a
Aww.
good name.
I love her.
Dream, everyone enjoy the puppo. We asked explicitly for Rue's partner to bring the doggo in. Oh, thank you for all the gift subs.
Oh wow,
I
Ryan
love
is
you,
fucking
Ryan.
incredible.
Ryan.
I didn't even see the gift
Thank
subs. I don't have my
you.
chat open, but hell yeah. Thank
Ryan,
you so much.
did you drop them in because you really liked my really good summary? Is that why, Ryan? You can tell me if that's why.
I think so. Well, here, let us begin.
Yeah.
So, thanks for the recap, both Bella and Rowan. Today we're gonna begin about 3 weeks after the highway incident. Who were the roommates again? I believe Piri roomed with Globby.
Yes, they are currently roommates.
So,
And they were roommates.
and they were
Orkilo
roommates.
and Marcus are roommates.
So Urquilo and Marcus get like a very thuddy kick against the door, and you hear a woman's thick New York accent kind of break through in kind of like a hushed whisper, like forced whisper. It's the voice of Rosa, just leaning against the door. She's like, "Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Yo, the lady wants me to wake you all up. You gotta wake up." And you know it's
Orkilo is
pre-dawn.
regrettably awake. They're up, but they're not happy about it.
If y'all ain't up right now, I'm gonna have the baby wake you up.
No, that's not necessary. I'm sorry.
She says she wants y'all to meet her down in the lobby, okay?
Red hair?
Yeah, Miss Gray. I'm
Miss
sorry,
Gray.
Dr. Gray.
Yeah. Alright, thank you.
Beatty, you got the same wake up, as does Bella. And
Okay.
Hildebranda, you get the wake up, but you get the luxury of getting a one-on-one with Dr. Gray herself. She personally comes in your room to wake you up. And she knocks gently, just to let you know that she's there before mentally just waking you up.
Cool.
Hildebranda, we've got some work to do today. Would you be ready?
All right, boss. Always ready.
Meet downstairs. We'll inform everyone together. Get them all on the same page. And so, once everyone's done with their morning routines, you all...
I want to look at is Hildebrand, they saw conversation happened in their minds, right? They weren't talking out loud.
No, they weren't talking out loud.
Okay, great. Is Hildebrand still in her bed?
That's okay.
Probably. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like telepathy through the door.
I think Lita is just peeking over at Hildebrand and is going, "Hey, where were you yesterday?"
Just a training mission.
We also went on a training mission. Weird that we went separate, right?
Yeah, that is weird. I think she wasn't expecting you to run into all that excitement. I don't
Well,
like that I missed it.
I'll fill you in all the details. Don't worry.
All right, sounds good, Escondidas.
Okay. Were you okay? Are you safe? I'd like to check Hildebrand for injuries, really like aggressively.
I mean, she can check. If this is the morning, Hildebranda usually like, sleeps in like a sports bra and sweats. So,
Are you injured anywhere?
am I Julio?
That's up to you.
Oh no, I don't love
she-
that
I don't know what
answer.
happened.
I don't think she'd be injured, but if you don't...
Probably not.
Okay.
Julio, she's invincible. I think if you hadn't already, you can see the big ass scar she got from the katana, which the night she got recruited.
Oh, I mean, that's
Oh.
at this point that would have been healed, so you're fine on that.
No, I want my katana scar, Julio.
Oh, then you have a katana scar.
Perfect.
Oh, that's a cool scar. Where'd you get that?
Oh, fighting a ninja.
Oh, that's so cool. That's how you got recruited, right? I got recruited by just a random car showing up at my house when my family didn't see me for a while. Anyways, we should go downstairs and eat breakfast.
Yeah. Save me a seat.
Okay. I go down and I run and go, okay, out. Hildebrand is acting really casual. Like it wasn't weird that she wasn't here. And she has no injuries, except for apparently ninjas attacked her, but that's not the point. That's not weird, right, Petey? Right? That's like normal. That's what normal people answer like.
I think that Peter just kind of like shrugs and is like, I mean, that sounds kind of like better than what we had to do. So I don't know. I'll take ninjas next week, I guess.
I like the spirit. I liked it.
I mean, yeah, it's weird that she went on her own to whatever she had to do, but I'm glad she's okay.
Me too. I'm a little. You don't think that Dr. Gray would do anything to hurt one of us, right?
I'm reserving my judgment on that, considering she did send us on a bus to mutant camp.
Strong point. I'm with you.
But we're gonna keep that quiet for a little
Right.
bit.
It's a secret. Lita remembers how bad she is at secrets.
So, we all make our way downstairs at different times. I assume that Hildebrand gets down there last, or is it Beatty?
I mean, it depends if. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, T.
I was just gonna say that if Peter is already like hanging out with Lita and Orkilo, it's presumable that all three of them would have like headed there at the same time.
So, Velvet, as Hildebranda kind of makes her way down the stairs, you enter the little mess hall, and you see Bella. I'm sorry, wow. You see Lita, Piri, and Orkilo kind of like over at one table, and then at another table to your far right, you see three other people, and you've kind of been hanging out with these guys here and there. One by the name of Langston, one by the name of Darcy, and one by the name of Jackie. They kind of like casually just wave at you, just a little hand gesture, and you know, they have a seat open there for you.
I want to catch up with the main crew, but also, you know, just based on the directive, I think we're keeping that other thing on the DL. So I don't want too many people asking questions. So I think I'll just give them like a cool nod, but sit, you know, with the mean girls.
As she's walking up, I'm gonna whisper to Petey and Gilio. That was weird that she gave a heads up. I've never seen those people, right? That was weird, right?
Recognize them at any, like, they go to the school,
They
right?
go to the school. They are students here. Jackie was, if you recall, he was one of the people who was playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So he's someone that you've seen around, and you all know him to be very boisterous and braggadocious, but also exceedingly intelligent, almost as if like his mind is run by a computer. Like, you've seen him do calculations so simply, effortlessly, and physically he seems to be so in tune with his body that you've never seen someone so like coordinated. He is probably one of the more popular people in the school. Darcy, she keeps to herself. She wears like an athleisure outfit, and her hair is kind of split, like black on one side, white on the other. Definitely a health goth. Definitely a health goth. But you've seen her around school, but she doesn't really talk to you guys much. And then Langston is going to be just a very physically like imposing figure with, you know, always wearing their flannel. They seem very in tune with themselves, and they always offer like a helping hand. But also, you've noticed you guys aren't really friends. You haven't really clicked yet.
Hmm. Maybe Maybe they went with Hildebranda on her mission instead of ours.
Why would she have a
That
new
would make
team?
sense.
I thought that she was our teammate.
Maybe they needed an extra person.
Maybe. Oh, hi, Hildebranda. We weren't talking about you. I freak out. I turn invisible.
Hildebranda, Lito was wondering if maybe you spent a little more time with those people while we went on our mission. And Piri like lazily gestures at the other table.
Oh yeah, they're on like some new weird training regimen and basically just needed someone to lob fireballs at them.
Fun.
Piri looks at where Lita was before and probably still is like invisible and just like offers a shrug nonchalantly.
I turn uninvisible and I look at Petey like, that was supposed to be a secret. Not whispering good.
Preface it with that next time, maybe.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, so we make a spot for Hildebranda, of course. I assume there's plenty of room, you know.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of seats.
Plenty of space at the Mean Girls table.
Surprisingly,
Yeah,
besides the four of you and Marcus is also present, and the three of them, there's no other students here. Rosa is there with her two sons, but you know she's just sitting at one of the tables feeding them, keeping them busy. But yeah, it's just the 8 of y'all. And after y'all are done eating, Dr. Gray makes an appearance, and she's wearing a very nice like dress suit kind of combo, and she lets you all know that you know today's a big day. I've been called into a Senate committee hearing, and I figured I might as well bring some of my best and brightest students with me. Consider it a bit of a field trip. Okay, don't all act surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Pirushka doesn't give much of a reaction, but I mean, like, field trips are cool, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Edie, I think that Lita nods and looks at everyone else like, I understand why you're all going. Still confused why she's there, but just happy to be invited.
Like to the capital?
Yes, yeah, it's the nation's capital. I figured I'd bring you along so you can see the workings of the government firsthand.
Pirushka is immediately suspicious of this. Not that she'd speak up on it, but she's immediately suspicious of the situation. Like, there is no way this is going to be a regular visit to the capital to see, like, oh, this is where the postmaster is. Like,
Please let it be another field trip with the friends. No way.
A normal field trip.
Normal field trip.
Yay!
Normal field trip. Hildebranda will just raise an eyebrow at Dr. Gray with like a mouthful of pancakes and then throw her like wrapper at Marcus, who's no doubt like losing his marbles.
Mm-hmm. Marcus kind of swats it away as they kind of stand straight up, studious, and they nod their head and they're like, "Yes, ma'am, Dr. Gray. We'll be on our best behavior. We're looking forward to it."
I look between Marcus, who I love, and my mean girlfriends, and look between them, knowing full well that will definitely not be what's happening.
Or Kilo is like, do like the tight lip smile you do when you don't want someone to like. Yeah.
Like the Kitty Foreman smile.
Yeah.
So she kind of breaks the silence after Marcus kind of brown noses a bit.
Kisses up.
Yeah.
We'd love to see it.
Yeah. He's like, well, I'm glad for your excitement, Marcus. Now, if you all don't mind, I want us all to look our best. So if you don't mind putting on your formal preparatory clothes, um, we'll make a good appearance today.
What are those?
Okay.
Is that our uniform?
She means like your uniforms.
Yeah, like the ties
Yeah,
and the
this
like
place.
button parts.
Yeah,
and-
this place is not
Not
like
named
a
like-
uniform kind of place. They highly encourage you to express yourself, but when there are some serious happenings, you gotta bust out the suit and ties.
Yeah. I mean, Piroshka's comfortable with that. You know, if it's part of the mission specifically, it's no different than like wearing a wetsuit to go like on a water mission.
Uh, Grand. Well, be ready in the next 30 minutes. We're taking off shortly.
Piroshka immediately like stands up and heads to her room, like takes her a little bit to get ready.
Lita looks between everyone, not sure when to leave or not.
I never got a uniform. Maybe I torched it.
I think I whispered, you did. I remember. You said, who wears uniforms? And then you torched it. And then I said, maybe don't make a fire inside. And you said, I am the fire. It was this whole thing.
I remember.
But I got you another one. So don't worry. I secretly got it. I did that thing you told me about, where you take something that doesn't belong to you.
Stealing?
Stealing!
Ooh.
That's the one.
I mean, that's a really abrasive word. I call it seizing the means of textiles.
That's fair.
Okay, I did that. I don't know what your size was. So I just got multiples from multiple people.
Hell
But
yeah.
they looked wealthy, so I feel like they'll be fine.
Totally.
So, as you all kind of chit chat, Dr. Gray purposely walks past, all the other students and sets one hand on Hildebranda's shoulder, and she just leans in and she kind of whispers in your ear. She says, I expect you all to be on your best behavior. Now she continues on to the cafeteria food line there, grabs a muffin, Corey takes a bite, and continues walking on.
I just look confused at why she would like mouth whisper instead of mind whisper.
There's a point. That's a strong point.
Because it's called power play.
Damn.
There. Yeah, Lita will go upstairs and show Hildebranda the wares of which she stole.
The wares. Love that. Such a bad influence.
As
Genuinely.
as Lita is walking Hildebranda upstairs, Lita, you just like without paying attention, you kind of like turn the corner and walk into what feels like hard paraffin wax, like a wall of it just right in your face as you run right into Globby.
Globby! I recognize that texture anywhere!
Hey Lita, I'm
Are you
sorry.
okay? Why are you apologizing? I wasn't looking where I was going.
Well, I was in your way, and it's my fault that I should have said
I
something.
wasn't in. You weren't in my way. I'm sorry. Hildebranda, was I in the way or was he in the way?
When
I think it doesn't really matter who's in the way. Somebody just moves to the other side. It's not a big deal.
his
But hey,
focus,
Globby. And when I greet him, I'm gonna like lunge at him a little bit because I'm supposed to stay away from him.
yeah, when
Because
he
fire
when
and
he
him don't
notices
mix.
that Hildebranda's there, he was solely focused on Lita. When he noticed that Hildebranda's there, he like takes like a giant step back with his arms up. He's like, Hilder, how are you? I'll be going right now. Sorry.
Oh, bye.
Bye. And he just nervously like
you
walks
going to the-
backwards.
Okay, are you going to the field trip? No?
No,
That
no, no field trip.
Yeah. For some reason, us and another group were invited to go on a field trip to the capital. It's a very odd thing, though. It's only we were chosen. Weird, right?
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't get the invite.
Maybe you just haven't found the team yet, the one that'll balance you out. And then when you find the perfect team, then you'll be invited too.
I mean, I've got like a clan online that we kind of
Oh
do raids together.
my gosh!
We all like.
Is that like
Which-
a game?
Which game does Globby play, Julio?
Yeah, what game does
Oh.
Bobby play?
He plays RuneScape, World of Warcraft. Anarchy Online. He basically lives online. You don't
I'm
see
his
him.
online nemesis. Hildebrand, like, unironically got WoW ranked up and just dunks Globby.
Globby, just kind of mentions his gaming habits and looks even more nervous as he says it out loud to Lita. And he looks down at the ground, looks back up, and just waves, "Okay, bye!" As
Oh,
he
okay,
runs off.
bye. That was strange behavior, or was I reading too into it?
No, that was kind of weird.
It's
But you
probably
do it
because
too. You two should hang out more.
I agree. I think we have much in common. I think it was probably just because, he's flammable and you're
Yeah.
flames. And you do that thing where you kind of act like you're going to set him on fire. And then you don't. And then we all kind of hold our breath. We were doing that thing again. Not that I don't love it. I think it's very fun.
No, it keeps him on his toes.
Yeah, it keeps all of us on our toes. I don't think it's just him. I really don't think it's just him. I think it's all of us. Just go back to showing the wares. I think she'll go on and on about how her brothers play video games and they always beat her, but she secretly let them win, and she's actually really good at video games.
Yeah.
Because I do a lot of knitting, and so you need a lot of finger dexterity, and I have that. But sometimes it's just nice to see them win, and also they get really temperamental when they lose.
Oh, that's why you gotta check them. That's the best. Sometimes they throw the controller through the TV.
I feel like you and I have had very different experiences.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah. Just
Were we
shows
still
the
chit-chatting in the hallway, or are we in the dormitory?
I think they're talking as they're going into the door.
Yeah. Walk and talk.
As Lita enters the dorm and Hildebranda. I'm messing
There's
up
a
my
student
names
named
tonight.
Bella
Bella?
has broken into the Exer Institute.
I
She's
just like saying your
broken
name
in.
tonight, Bella.
She's no powers. She's just here to cause chaos.
Hildebranda feels a hand on her shoulder again. This time, a very gentle little shove. As Langston Poe, one of the people from downstairs, funny enough, he's got his uniform on already, but their like jacket is wrapped around their waist, and his button-up shirt is wide open with his like chest exposed, has necklaces on, and he's got this wonderful tan skin, and just like really beautiful eyes. As he looks at Hildebranda, and he's like, "So, are we cool or?"
Yeah, we're cool. I just caught up with them.
All right. Well, you know about. We'll talk later.
Yeah. We'll talk. I'm around. Damn.
Who is that? Who was that?
Oh, that's Langston.
Well, I know his name, but who is he to you?
Oh, no, we just had that one mission together.
Did you try to set him on fire too?
Oh Jesus.
I mean, that was the point of the mission.
It's true. Weird that he would think that you have beef or something. That's odd. But Lita,
I mean, he's one of those popular ones. I think he's used to getting a little more attention than I'm used to giving. So hopefully he works through that, because that's definitely a him problem.
I agree. Lita will just not think about it too much.
So, everyone's suited up?
Yep.
Yep.
What do our preparatory, like our really nice uniforms look like?
Lita's is super ironed.
And
And
probably, like
We've got like
Tell me more. Tell me more about this scene.
pressed, well pressed.
Well pressed.
Is this what well pressed?
I assume it's gonna be the school color, so probably like blue with some
it's
yellow
like blue.
accents and everything.
Windsor tie, tied up Windsor ass tie.
The Windsor.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, yeah.
do you all have? Is there anything else y'all are bringing?
Lita's bringing.
I guess they're super suits.
Yeah, I mean the belt that turns into the suit. It's
Yeah.
probably a good idea.
Accessories.
The accessories.
Probably my sticks. Yeah. Also a disposable camera, because it's a field trip.
Yeah,
and
it
she
is a
loves
field
to
trip.
take.
Hey.
She wants to take pictures.
Oh, I forgot about those Kodak disposables.
Yeah, she brought like so many. You see her literally dump out a bunch, and she's like, "I like to take a lot of pictures, then have them processed all at once. I thought I'd be making a lot of memories, because it's a new school, new friends." She like elbows Hildebrand very gently, so incredibly gently. It feels like nothing.
Orkilo is not happy about wearing the uniform, and they are wearing it, but they have put in all of their piercings in like protest. So they have like full shell ear piercings, they have their bridge piercing and their lip piercings
Hell
in.
yeah.
Very cool.
They're like, if I'm gonna be seen in public, I want everyone to know that I am still goth.
Yeah.
Undeniably goth.
So god.
Hildebrand
is wrinkled to shit, and she's wearing all her bling, and she's got her like leather jacket draped over the uniform jacket, but like that anime style. There's
Over
always
the shoulders.
yeah.
Lita keeps going, chastising and being like, "You should have just let me iron it. I purposely wrinkled it. I feel like
I did purposely wrinkled it.
I would iron it for you."
So, Hildebrand wasn't there, but everyone has one accessory that is kind of like special tech. That kind of it's your X-Men suit, basically.
Nice.
You wear it, and I think you all pick different things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you kind of like you activate it, and it kind of makes a projection of disguise. What is Hildebranda's accessory?
Ooh. Like the little accessory that projects the X-Men suit, or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good ass question.
You don't have to answer right now. We'll just keep that in
No,
mind.
I'm gonna say it's like a full hand bracelet that looks eerily similar to, but legally distinct enough from the Infinity Gauntlet.
It's just like a glove.
Just a glove, yeah. Not conspicuous at all.
No, it's like one of those bracelets where it's like the rings linked to like
I
a big
see
thing
what
on
you're
the
saying.
hand part, and it's like a
Gotcha.
bracelet thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
So we're good here. Are we heading down?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you all meet downstairs. Dr. Gray walks you all over to well, at least you all are aware of where the Blackbird is kept. And you take off, headed to DC. Not too far of a flight. On the flight, Marcus is sitting very like upright in front, just talking to Dr. Gray about how excited they are. And Dr. Gray's just nodding. She seems preoccupied. In the
Langston and the other group are on the thing too, right?
Yes, Langston, Jackie, and Darcy are all sitting in the back as they kind of, are slouched down, all kind of like huddled together, like leaning into one another, kind of talking about stuff. But they don't seem to be like, any malice towards you all.
The moment they look at me, I instantly turn invisible until I'm hidden away, and then I hide behind everyone else, and I go, "I think they were trying to perceive me. I don't want to be perceived by them."
Darcy, she takes off her seatbelt and she begins walking up to you, Lita,
I
And
turn invisible.
as as Lita turns invisible, Darcy kind of hiccups in place. Like as she's walking, you notice that she disappears and she reappears from the other side of you. Uh, and she kind of like leans over the seat to where you would be, and she kind of like, "Okay, Lita, you, why are you so afraid of us? Like, you're always so nervous. What's the deal?" And as she
I
says
want.
that, she kind of like, again, like a little hiccup of a blink, and she's back to like the other side of Lita.
Oh my god. I make an illusion, so it looks like I moved to a different spot. Oh, actually, I would like to move and make an illusion like I reappeared, but really, I'm trying to get away from her.
And does the illusion say anything?
No, it just like blinks. And looks at her like this.
You
But
know,
I don't know if I can make myself talk. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool.
well, you can make the illusion talk.
Yeah, probably not. She just
No?
blinks and looks nervous because that's what Lita would do.
Darcy's just like, all right, cool. And then she kind of blinks over to Orquilo and just kind of leans in as she like does a very like dramatic like lean in, and she tells them, "I like your style.
Thanks. I really love your hair.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of your piercings. Um, I don't know if it'd work out for me as well though."
Well, if you're ever interested, I know a couple of really good shops up in the city.
I might take you up on that offer sometime. And as she kind of like nods her head, and suddenly she's no longer in front of Orquilo. She's sitting back down where she was.
Cool.
Lita waves off the illusion and hides behind Hildebrand and whispers to Akila, "What was that?
Think she can teleport, maybe?
That was very cool.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty sick.
Was she... Do you think she wants to be your friend?"
I don't know. We're talking about piercings, so if she wants to go up to the shop, I know a person up in town. So
Is that how goths make friends? You talk about where you get piercings and stuff?
yeah, or we dance under bridges.
Oh, that's so cool.
Well, if you ever want to dance under a bridge, I know where.
I
to
don't
go.
know if I could have the paint-ons for piercings, but I will definitely dance with you under a bridge.
I know a few bridges we can dance under.
Yeah, that's like such urban witch. Can't dance to the witch,
Yeah.
so dance to the bridge.
Yeah.
I love it.
Very good.
The flight goes off without a hitch. It was a rather quick flight, somewhere along like a 30 to 45 minute flight from like New York to DC, especially in this jet. The jet touches down, and you're all ferried to the nation's capital. You see the Capitol building and everything. And as you all are walking through the steps, it seems like the news, media, everyone is out in full force. There are a lot of people protesting, unsurprisingly, with anti-mutant protest signs, people shouting over everything, over everything going on, and you're all kind of like, you have this mental suggestion to just walk in line. So you all just are in two single file lines with Dr. Gray walking in the middle. As she leads you all into the building, security, opens the doors wide for you all, and there you are in the Capitol building.
It will look definitely really silly because Lita it turns back invisible as soon as she sees the protesters, and so there's like a weird gap between the people where I'm standing, she's standing. It's obvious that there's another person.
Lita is met with a rather forceful just nudge from Dr. Gray. Like, now, I'm gonna need you all to be in your best behavior. let's not let's not use these abilities of ours. Let's not make ourselves too visible today.
That's the whole point. I did that. And also, I thought that is what's my best behavior. Is staying invisible not best behavior?
We need to blend in, but the the human way, not the superior way.
Okay. I lean into the classmates. I'd like probably lean on the back of like Marcus, like a little sad.
Marcus is like leading the line. Very
Line leader.
yeah, very like
Ugh.
shoulders like up and just chin up, chest
Oh,
out.
they're so cute.
Hey Julio, can I get a sexy visions of fortune reading for us walking into this Capitol building?
Oh
Hell yeah.
yes,
Really sick, really sexy, really cool.
a really sick, a really sexy.
But sick was like 3 C's.
Yeah.
I didn't know where you were going with that sentence, Rue, and I was really excited. I was like, ooh,
It
what
was,
is
yeah.
it?
It's like, oh damn.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, I'll take perception or insight, which I think is the same for you either way.
I think they're the same. Yeah, they're the same.
Which would you like to use between the two?
Perception.
Perception. So as you are walking in,
I rolled a 24 in case you would like to know.
ooh, I would like to know that.
Nice.
As you're walking in, you look at the crowds of people lining up on both sides. You see like security just standing very forcefully. You notice that there are sentinels present, like standing, and these aren't the larger ones that you've been seeing on
Yeah.
TV. These are more refurbished Iron Man suits and like drones, and they're just standing at attention. In terms of luck trends, you don't really how does Orkilo see this? What is their luck sense feel like?
It's kind of like that gut feeling you have in your stomach. If something is really good or really like if something is good or bad, it's sort of like good feelings are more up in the chest and bad feelings are lower like in the stomach zone.
Okay.
Mm.
So, as you're walking in, you start getting that bad feeling as you as they lead you into the actual hearing room. You kind of you get seated, you look around, and there's something inside that just tells you something might be wrong.
So Dr. Gray is she can telepathically talk to us, but can we talk to her or no?
Yes and no. She
Okay.
could, if she's reading your mind, she'll read whatever thought.
Yeah.
But she does a good job of not reading your minds invasively, as far as you know.
Orkilo is going to casually, as if he's just as if they're just kind of brushing up against her on the way to their seat, tap her shoulder and think as loudly as they can, something might go wrong here.
I would say that Dr. Gray might have some kind of channel open because I figured that's how Hildebranda talks to her most of the time. Like Hildebranda just internally screams, Dr. Gray, until she gets an answer.
Hey.
Yeah.
The relationship is different. So
Word.
you have that kind of connection where that's okay. In this case, though, as Orkilo kind of shuffles into the seat and nudges Dr. Gray, she kind of just does a very slight nod, just ever so slight. And as the core group all sit down, you notice entering behind you, uh, Langston Poe is touching everything. As he comes in, he's just like marveling at like the room, and he's like touching the flag. He goes over and touches the pew, or the seat. I don't know why pew. And then he just finally like sits down next to you all, and he leans in to Biri, and he says, "So, how cool is this place?"
PD's like eyes are like a little bit like bloodshot because she's specifically like focusing very hard to like keep herself awake and like to look the part of just like a prep student. So she kind of like looks at him like tiredly and is like, "What, on a scale of 1 to 10?"
Or 1 to 5. Like,
Okay,
whichever way
it's 2 either way.
Huh. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. This is like where it all, this is where it all goes down. The fight for our rights.
Kettle or PD just kind of like nods a few times and is like, mm-hmm. She's not completely like tuning him out, but she's not like adding anything of her own to like his like ruminating.
This is where all those, Homo sapiens just decide that, hey, we should make some robotic death squads. Anyway, whatever. My name's Langston.
PD offers him a hand without like a second thought and just like, if he returns the handshake, she'd just be like, "I don't know if this is actually the decision where she makes the robots, or if they just discuss it here after the fact, but you would have to assume that that sort of blueprint work would go on in some sort of lab somewhere rather than here."
He, returns the greeting, and then he sets his hand down on the wood of Petey's seat, as his eyes kind of flash and then quickly come back, and he's like, yeah. And then he just leans back.
She arches a brow, but she's used to people just like doing a little power show and then like going about their business. So she's just like, all right, like you're doing something. I don't think she'd be like, what are you doing or anything like that. She'd just be like, all right, dude, like.
So after, about 30 minutes or so, the hearing begins. It's a long one. It's going to be quite a session. It's dry. It's very dry. This feels like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's just like silent, people kind of like mumbling to one another, and then finally someone speaks up after a long time, and it's just, this is so incredibly boring. Let me get a perception check.
Let's go.
From anyone who would be paying
Dang.
attention. If you think your character would not be paying attention, that's totally fine.
It's a D20, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I forget what we roll in this game.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I got a
Not
dirty 20 as
perception.
well.
Perception, I think it's
Or
Alright.
even is perception.
22.
It's down like on the third sheet or something, or like the
you're a
second
treasure.
sheet.
Yours is 6.
That's a 17.
So, with that, does anyone, I think BD has pop culture?
Yes. Yeah,
Let me
currently.
let me get a pop culture check.
Ooh,
Ooh.
specialty.
Katie, you are
Oh,
the love of my
19.
life.
19 plus 6, so 25.
Ooh. PD, would you say PD likes just watching TV?
I think that she leaves it on a lot, and like even while she's sleeping, she's probably listening to it
Mhm.
like idly. So like she probably like just gets an absurd amount of like information pushed into her, depending on like where the remote like has the channel on at the time.
So right now, on the stand, sitting and currently being questioned, is a man who physically is just he looks imposing to the point where, like, if this guy sneezes or moves like too quickly, he might just rip through all of his clothes. But he has this like wonderful like mane of blonde hair, just just brushed back, gelled down, and his voice is what you recognize the most. This man is Graydon Creed. Is the leader of the lobbyist group Friends of Humanity, and going on with his typical like incessant just anti. I would say it's not blatantly anti-mutant, but there's definitely he's using a lot of loaded language.
It's so pro-humanity it can
Yeah.
only be anti-mutant.
Yes, and he's going on and on about all the different things that mutants have done wrong within the last year or so, all the accidents. He brings up the highway incident and how a busload of mutant registrars were, disappeared, quote unquote, and how there were paramilitary guards that were attacked, some killed, and he just is turning up the waterworks, just really twisting the knife into the emotional aspect of it. So with your 20 and your pop culture check, you notice that. Orquilo hears a slight opening of the door of the chambers. And with that, you see a man and a woman step in. The man is wearing a very finely tailored suit. His shoes are immaculate. His pants like just pressed, just a dark, almost like blood red color, a three-piece suit, and he is wearing a pair of red sunglasses. With him is a woman, starkly wearing an all-white pantsuit.
I
And
recognize her, yeah?
you do.
A
You do, in fact, recognize her. The two of them, they enter the chamber quietly. The doors close behind them as they all take a seat. In the far back, in front of you, though, you notice Dr. Gray has kind of like a quick little tinge of tension. You notice that she kind of tenses up without looking back or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be twisting my powers, but for flavor reasons, when I have mental fortitude, this is something we discussed, that I
Yes.
don't want to be able for people to get into my brain, even
Yeah.
though I get into other people's.
Mhm.
Do I sense that someone has entered the room who could get into my brain other than Miss Gray?
Let's discuss that. So, yes, probably. Even though you have like a mental like fortification, these people are so far out of like your league that if they wanted to, they can just tear that down. You don't quite sense that. What you sense is not that, oh, someone's trying to get into my brain. You sense more along the lines of there are powerful like psychic forces in this room with you right now.
I probably too recognize it from Gray, so I smack all of them, including Marcus, and go, that person's really scary. I think she's a psychic. Like I'm supposed to be, but like better.
Marcus just shh. American democracy is happening right in front of us.
Gosh.
The
Orquilo,
Philippines have taught me that democracy means nothing if it's a corrupt system.
He shoots Lita like a dirty look. Come on, man.
Orquilo,
We're doing America right now.
Do the America.
Orkilo will lean
America.
in, like, and talk really quietly to Lita and say, "I've met her before. You're not wrong."
Is she a ninja? Is she the
No.
ninja from... Okay. I was looking at Hildebrand like,
Oh.
connection, ninja? And I was like, oh, okay.
Don't think she's a
Hildebrand
ninja.
I was thinking maybe that she was a ninja, Hildebrand thought. And there was like a running thread. I see now that I've made a mistake.
No, it's okay.
Is she a bad guy, you think, Akira?
I don't know yet, but you're right. She is very strong.
Okay. Petey, what was Langston talking to you? Did he also tell you, are you good? He was worried about Hildebranda.
Like, since the time that the speaking began till like now, Petey has looked like incredibly like more exhausted. Like, just as every minute passes, she just looks more and more like exhausted. She just kind of like is half slumped over and like glances over at Lita and just kind of like waves her off. Like, we'll talk about this later. Like,
It's poor Petey. I'd like to, when she passes us. Oh man, again.
They're not passing you. No, they end up sitting in the back, like behind you.
I do that really bad thing where I just say,
just like immediately like,
yeah, literally just sit down and I go like that, and I just fully turn around. They sat in the back. Isn't that super suspicious?
I wish I was sitting in the back.
That's a fair point.
I think after this whole commotion, assuming like the other crew hasn't noticed, I'll probably just tap Langston or something and just use whatever like bullshit code phrase we've established.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's something along the lines of like, hey, who could take so-and-so that's like, you know, really tough? So I think Hildebrand will say something like, hey, Wonder Kid, run a quick simulation for me. Who'd win, me or the Ironmonger with the flamethrower?
Without even like blinking, like you ask that and not even like a hesitation. Ironmonger. Hands down. I've ran the numbers a few thousand times. It's kind of scary. It all comes down to a nuclear explosion. The power core.
The power core.
But the margin's not that big. So
I mean, you
have to-
take out an explosion with a bigger one next to it. How far you think I'm from making a nuclear pop?
Chances are on your side. This is so boring, though. What are y'all doing here? Are we really just gonna hang out here?
I think everyone's just waiting for the pin to drop.
So, after
What a hilarious image, though. Petey trying not to fall asleep. Gilo so embarrassed by how Lita is behaving. Marcus trying to pay attention. Lita is aggressively shaking Marcus to please pay attention to her warnings. What a fucking mess.
I mean, like, this is exactly like what a real high school class going to
Every
the Capitol
single
would
assembly.
be like. Or,
Yeah, literally.
Dr. Gray's
Like-
then called up,
Oh shit.
and she doesn't even turn around. She just says, "All right, this is for our future." As she gets up and has a seat, has her paperwork all down, and they begin questioning her on her hearing. It's a lot like Charlie Brown. The moment they start talking, the words get lost somewhere. It's so painfully dry and boring. But this is your chance if you really wanted to get away. And you notice that because you hear the door open behind you. And, well, Langston, Jackie, Darcy, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, Piroshka like very like tiredly like pushes herself off her seat and just like stumbles her way back towards the like open door. Like she kind of glances around at the people to see where their attention is at, you know, if anybody's watching her leave towards the door or anything.
Let me get a stealth check.
You
got a
I just want to say I do have hide in plain sight, hide while observed without needing a diversion.
Ooh.
One of my
Ooh.
advantages. So I don't know if
Very
that gives me an
cool.
advantage on stealth rolls or if I just like
It
do that.
negates a penalty.
My
Let's
stealth. I
go.
just checked my stealth. I forgot that she's sneaky.
It is 13, so plus 2, that's 15.
Alright. Petey just casually stands up and just walks away.
Petey, where are you going?
She kind of like waves a hand back for everybody to follow, but she doesn't like explicitly say anything.
Where's she going?
Are you following?
If I see that people that nobody
Sorry,
reacts
I put
to
food in my mouth.
Oh, you're fine.
I think if I see no one reacting to Piri, I'll follow along pretty quickly before Marcus like tries to stop me.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially we're all gonna get away in the space where Marcus is like clapping enthusiastically for Dr. Gray, and we're all like, all right.
I love the image of Marcus standing up clapping, Petey getting up and leaving, and then them both in like synchronous stand up, and then Lena's like looking between them. I'll write I'll like nudge Marcus and go, Marcus, I think we're going to escape now. I think we're doing the thing about skipping.
Dr. Gray's killing it right now.
No, I'll take pictures. She remembers that she can't turn invisible, so she'll just try to sneak away. She has it plus 18 to stealth, so good
Oh
luck.
my god.
Yeah.
Roll just in case it's a 1.
Hey, that would still be 19, so it would be pretty good. 16 plus 18 is what?
Don't do the math. I can't.
Hey,
that's enough numbers.
Can I sneak for flavoring? Because I have such a high thing that even they don't even know until we're outside that I sneaked away.
Yeah.
I just appear next to you all. Where are we going?
I'm very much not sneaking, and I will throw a cheeky glance the way that Lita was looking when she did the thing you're not supposed to when someone tells you there's something behind you. Just see if I see anyone that stands out.
Anyone that stands out in the main chamber?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
you-
throwing a glance towards the back.
Yeah,
Because I haven't met either of those folks yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's off-putting their outfits just because this is a very formal, like everyone's wearing like black or brown or blue. To see someone like wearing a very fashionable, like red, like dark red suit, and someone wearing like a very fashionable, like all white suit with like white hair and everything, they kind of stick out. And the way they're like sitting there is very much in line with just like a very like wealthy like couple. They're just there just to like show off. They're not writing anything down. They're just sitting there just vibing real hard.
Cool.
As we're leaving, I'm assuming that Lita's getting a little bit better at figure out powers. Can she see if she can even poke into the woman in white's brain? Like nudge it. Bump, 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 bump.
Yeah, let's.
Lita doesn't know.
How
Hell
Lita
yeah, poke
doesn't
no,
know.
do it. Poke the tiger.
Lita doesn't know it's a tiger. Lita just thinks it's a person with a lot of power, and she's curious what's it about. She wants to poke.
I would imagine that Lita would know, only because Lita takes classes for this kind of stuff, and
That's true.
it's considered bad etiquette.
Okay, then she will not poke.
To-
Instead, she will just You will not see Lita walk with you all, but all of a sudden she's outside with you and all, and go, "Where are we going?"
Yeah, Kilo is also not sneaking.
They just make it a point, just like get up and walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Orkilo.
They're done.
Brenda and Orkilo are the best.
Do we do the standard, like, you wait like 3 to 5 Mississippis after the one person
Yeah.
leaves before
Yep.
you leave? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Xavier School Mean Girls Club has left the building. As you all leave the chamber and are in the halls, you notice that like Langston, Jackie, and Darcy are gone. But you know what? You're in DC. You know, the day is yours. Where's it taking y'all?
I think that Piroshka would like look to Hildebranda as if like perhaps she has some sort of like plans that like the rest of them don't know about, because like for Langston and their group to like leave, I don't know, she feels like there's some sort of like plan she's not in on. So I think that she's already back asleep, but she would like turn her like, you know, form to Hildebranda to like, you know, imply looking.
So Petey's asleep?
Yeah, already. Like as soon as like
Lita turns to say, "Do you need a nap?" And Petey's already unconscious. Okay, never mind.
Well, Petey's very much conscious. She's just asleep.
yeah.
Oh right. that
Hell
thing.
yeah. Love that. Yeah, I think I would understand that gesture and be just like, I don't know, what do y'all want to do?
We could go to Captain America Museum, since we didn't bring Marcus.
Just to be reminded of him.
Yeah, I think he would like the merch. I brought money. I pull out my giant wallet that I didn't steal this one.
Unless
you had,
people
I
ask,
wouldn't
I wouldn't
care.
tell them.
That's very nice of you. And do you all have places you want to go? I don't know much about this country's government, I'll be honest.
Piroshka has never been to DC. I don't think she even knows like really what's in DC. I think that she knows that like it's very important and stuff, but like she hasn't stepped foot into America like outside of New York ever. So like I think that being in DC, she's like total fish out of water. Like she has no idea what there would even be to visit.
Petey and Lita, aggressively immigrants.
Content warning for mention of the Holocaust before I go. I'd like to stop by the Holocaust Memorial Museum, but you don't have to come with me. I understand it's a little much for a lot of people.
I'll go. I think tragedies are important to be informed about, so we don't do them again, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with you. I'll try not to turn invisible when I get started.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you.
Piroshka would be there along for the ride. I mean, I don't think she'd be like, I'm going to stand here. So.
Stand outside and wait.
Yeah, once we're all going, and I imagine I'm going as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Julio. I figured the Grandpa Magnet Memorial would be somewhere nearby.
Near
way.
that, probably.
Yes. Actually, yeah. There is a memorial, or it's more of a museum for mutants.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Will that make us feel sad? Do you think it's framed in a way that's like positive?
The museum.
Yeah, I think I'm asking the group because I don't really
okay.
know anything about this museum. Does Hildebranda know that? Whether or not.
I imagine I would know if I know to go see the memorial.
Is it Julio? Is it positive?
Is it?
Negative?
No, it's a positive. Yeah, it's a museum.
Cool.
It's a museum for like mutant achievements throughout history. So it's not a memorial. It's strictly like a museum.
Cool.
So we gotta go Captain America, Holocaust Museum, Mutant Museum. Petey, do you have somewhere you would like to long pause? Sleep?
Piroshka just shrugs. She's like, I'll see whatever you show me. And she kind of like quirks up for a moment, and she retrieves from her bag a pair of sunglasses to like put on over her eyes to appear a little bit less sleeping.
Time to break out the camera. Where should we go first? Rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be the Captain America museum, and then everyone else will be the whatever. Oh,
Oh, we lost
T.
T.
See?
T.
I'm still here. My camera's just off for a second.
Okay, no worries.
I'll
Rock,
probably
paper, scissors.
suggest we just do like a circle back, just because if I remember correctly, the layout of the mall, we would basically just hit whatever's farthest and then like do a half circle on our way back.
Yeah, that
Got
makes
it.
sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's do that then.
So we're going where first?
Whatever's the furthest away.
Yeah, whatever's the
Sure.
furthest away.
DC brain, go. Let's go with Captain America first. Why not?
Okay, great.
I don't actually know where anything is.
Captain America.
Well,
right next to
only
the
one of these
Capitol.
things is real.
Yeah, exactly.
So I also don't know where the other ones are.
No
Thank you
one
for calling
knows.
me out on that, because my brain's like, fuck, where are they?
It's like west.
Yeah.
It's
That way?
least. I'm trying to remember my Fallout 3 map.
So
So
you begin your trek on foot. There's a metro
Julio,
system. Yes.
would you mind if we took a break before we went to all the spaces?
Oh, sure, of course, yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
a good time for a break right now. So
Woo!
we'll take a break now, and then we will be hitting up the exhibits.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
your break, everybody. Go ahead and get some water, get a snack. We got a lot of big adventures in DC. Cut the stream, please.
Cut the stream, please.
I don't have a stream.
And what up? We are back. Hey everybody.
Hello.
We left off
Hey,
with.
Twitch.
Oh, hey,
I was gonna
Twitch.
say I was waiting for T to do the thing, and it didn't
As my
happen.
mic
I was
was
like,
muted,
come on.
I had to hype up twice. Kind of embarrassing.
Oh wow. Bantha Poodoo, thank you. If you're looking for a good time in DC, look no further. DC's hottest nightclub is Twice. Don't be thrown off when you were greeted at the door by a rabbi looks like Joaquin Phoenix. Runners, Robert Blake has thought of everything. Goths, carnival barkers, groups of guys with fright wigs and graduation caps, a cat from Bodega, puppets in disguise, that thing where Elf wore a trench coat so he could go into public.
So should we go to Twice then?
Can
I feel like we should.
Can we get Bill Hader in chat, please?
Bill Hader in chat.
Please, we're calling Bill Hader just in the chat. Anyway, so we left off in Washington, D.C. We have snuck out of the Capitol building, and we are making this field trip exciting. We have decided that we are going to start off with the Captain America exhibit. So, the Captain America exhibit, would it be its own museum? I guess, you know,
Probably.
World War II museum. It would be at the World War II memorial thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That would make sense to me.
It's in
That
the
makes sense, yeah.
it's in the World War II museum. Yeah.
So as you enter, you see all these like World War II vehicles. You see diagrams of outfits, diagrams like showing you all these different you know, parts of the war. And in the back, there's like a lot of like people hanging out back there. You see a long line. You see a giant sign that says Captain America. So you look at that sign though, you notice you kind of pan your eyes down at the line, and right there in front of you, ooh, the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum in Washington D.C.
Ooh.
You are full of facts, Bantha, and I appreciate it. I know nothing. I feel like I know more about the world now. Thank you so much. We love you.
I feel like if I go to D.C. and go to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, I feel like I'm gonna expect it to be there now. So as
I mean, make your own, right? Leave a little action figure and hang like a cardboard sign like
Right.
this is now the Captain America
Captain
exhibit.
America's here. So you look at this line, and you notice two rather sharply dressed individuals. They're wearing loafers, like black suede loafers. They've got these like dark, like just black pants with a red coat, and you notice that they're all wearing like a black turtleneck. The two individuals are talking. One's a black woman with her hair wrapped up, standing around 6 foot, and you can tell she's late teens, early you know, early 20s. And next to her is a rather hefty man, white guy, with just a typical like bowl cut. And unusual about him is his size. He has the musculature, and he's like twice as wide and just really fucking painfully tall. Rather imposing. But the suit on him is immaculate. As you all are walking towards the exhibit, you kind of see this this large man turn around. Well, large boy. He's an, you know, early adult. You notice that he's got like a gold chain on over his black turtleneck, and he's got a pair of sunglasses on. But he doesn't really notice you all. And as he kind of like turns around, you see an emblem on his jacket. It looks like a shield of some sort with a fire, like a little flame and a pitchfork.
Would I've ever seen this symbol before, by any chance?
Was it?
Let me get pop.
Was oh, since I was it on? Is it on the business card that Emma Frost gave us?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Because Pewdie got one too, right?
Did
Petey
we?
didn't,
Okay, I don't think so.
but she got an 18 plus 6, so she's seen it somewhere.
18
Petey
plus
just
6?
racking her brain. Where have I seen this? Where have I seen this?
Yeah, Petey's definitely seen this before. Just on the internet, especially in terms of like mutant society.
Orkilo got a free koozie, like as like hopes of getting them to join. Just never worked out, but they kept the koozie.
Orkilo, you like definitely recognize this symbol as you know, the crest of the Massachusetts Academy.
Once again, for like the third time today, based on clothing alone, Orkilo is like, I went to the wrong school. No other like influences whatsoever.
Wait,
nerd
did they
is
say this out
probably-
loud?
Oh no, not at
I was
all.
gonna say, oh my god, could you imagine? Lady goes, what?
No, not at all. It's just in their brain, like, man, I went to the wrong school.
Those people.
Mm.
So-
They're also big fans of Captain America. I take a million pictures. Is there no flash photography? Probably she doesn't.
There's probably
care.
no flash photography.
She's gonna use her 18 plus stealth to take pictures.
You just like cover the flash up, turn it off.
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
like, what?
so I mean, you'll take pictures. It's busy enough that like the people that work there are so like bogged down answering questions, talking to people. You see a Captain America exhibit where much like in the movie, it shows all of his different outfits throughout the years, and it talks about all of his greatest accomplishments, starting from World War II all the way to now. Well, towards the you know the mid 90s. Does anyone? Let's see what kind of knowledge does anyone have any knowledge besides pop culture?
I have
think so.
biology, which is useless.
I'm not smart, so
I have ritual magic.
Yeah, you have magic. Yeah. I will take pop culture again.
Hell, freaking yes.
We love PD being really useful to that.
It's a 19 altogether.
nice.
PD knows that Captain America was not Captain America in like starting from like the end of like, you know, basically throughout the whole entire Cold War until like Desert Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Like Captain America wasn't actively fighting in any wars. So like it's kind of propaganda.
Interesting.
Does PD say? PD tell us?
I don't think that unless somebody like specifically was like, did Captain America really do this? I don't think she would like mention it,
Yeah.
just because it's like, you know, just a little piece of information she has as far as she knows.
Lita absorbs everything she reads. She's memorizing it for Marcus later.
Okay, if Lita's like really
That's
getting
so
into memorizing
cute.
it, I think
She's
like
stepping
Beauty
brochures.
would like just kind of like loom over Lita and be like, it's not
scared.
real, you know.
What? Oh my god, Captain America, is that real?
No, the Piri would like sort of like point out like different like pieces and stuff of like the you know, various plaques and such and be like, yeah, this never happened. He wasn't there. And she just like go down the line and she'd be like, but I mean, he did some things, you know, he you know.
So PD is interrupted by an attendant, and this is a very old man dressed up with like a vest on, and he's got a Captain America pin on his lapel. He's like interrupts. He's like, "Well, of course it happened. What do you mean it didn't happen? That's Captain America right there."
Petey kind of like, you know, waves the janitor off and is like, oh, come on, I'm just playing with her.
No, well, you see, it's not so much the man in the suit. It's the suit itself. It's what it stands for. That star there on the shield, that A on his chest, that's what makes Captain America. You've got to be a true believer. And the guy just like pats Petey on the shoulder and walks away.
See, Petey, her eyes are
like-
closed beneath her sunglasses, but if they could be glazed over, they would have just totally glazed over, and she'd be like, all right.
Lita suddenly has war flashbacks of the government and the propaganda that happened in the Philippines and goes, this adds up. Should we tell Marcus?
Perhaps some are better left in the dark, yes.
If BD knows that based off of a pop culture thing, Marcus definitely already knows that.
Just doesn't believe it.
Marcus probably knows that and has more information about it.
Love that for him. I think that person's being a true believer, right? I think that while that person's walking away, I can do as a free action trip. I would like to trip him.
Oh my god.
This old man?
Yeah, I would like to fully trip this person. I do not like them
What a
touching
prank.
Petey.
Lita
I don't
is,
like.
Lita
I
is
wouldn't stop
tripping
her.
Stan Lee right now. Okay, let's go for it.
Oh,
God, you're gonna make me roll for this old man.
Yes,
I'm so
I
torn on
am.
the situation.
Lita is fighting against everything she's learned. Fuck
kinda-
elders.
he
Fuck
stumbles.
dwelling rules. Fuck all of it. I'm a bad person now.
Did Lita physically trip him, or how does she go about it?
I think
You
I
can
like
just make
the-
him trip. You can make him be like, "Oh, I'm tripping because my brain misfired."
Oh,
Whatever
that's-
makes people trip. Like, I don't know.
yeah, we're.
This old
Can I
man,
make
like,
him? Can I make him forget his footing for a second so he doesn't fall? He just like, oh,
Stumble.
yeah, this he
like a little mini heart
stumbles.
attack.
Oh my god, he stumbles and like catches himself on one of the exhibits, on a little pedestal thing there, and he's like, oh, I've got to watch my step there. And then he just dusts himself off. He fixes his aviator glasses and continues walking.
I think that there's definitely a sign. Like no one would probably notice unless you were hyper aware of Lita, but Petey definitely notices her staring at the way he's walking a little too closely, and then he trips, and then she like looks back at Petey and goes, "I think he should watch where he puts his hands on you as well. I don't like it when people overly familiarly touch me, so I assume you don't either."
Petey thinks about it for a moment and then nods, and she's like, "Yes, well, somebody has to watch the watchers." And then she looks at the camera.
I realized that the camera's there. And I remember how computers can catch me doing things and I go, oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, back to the old exhibits.
Yeah.
I collect all the things anyway, take a bunch of secret pictures,
Yeah, I mean, it's
normal
still
museum things.
yeah, it's still an opportunity to share some memories.
What else? What else did she want to do? She wants to go to the gift shop.
Yep.
She wants to buy as much merchandise as she can hold and kind of just keep shoveling it onto like Petey, who just happens to be there. It's like,
Poor
please hold
Piri.
this. Please hold this.
So I
She
mean,
doesn't
there's
hold it.
whatever you can imagine for like with the Captain America logo on it, they have.
Great. Not Petey, Lita gets all of it, shovels it into her like weird like 90s big, those like whatever bags that are like really
Yeah.
ugly and no one likes it. They somehow clash your outfit every time. That kind of thing. After she buys them, just instantly shovels them all into her bag and goes, "They're for Marcus."
He'll love it.
Where should we go off next? Actually, we gotta find Hildebranda and
Yeah, where's Hildebranda? What's Kilo and Hildebrand up to here?
I mean, if we're in the Smithsonian, I would have probably gone to like the thermodynamics section.
very cool.
Yeah. So the thermodynamics section is as informative of thermodynamics as you'd expect it to be. That's me not knowing shit about thermodynamics.
Oh, I mean,
Things get hot, my friend.
It's
it's
hot,
super
it's hot.
cool, but Hildebrand is not smart, so I don't know how much of it she'd retain.
Yeah. And how about Urkila?
I've never been to the Smithsonian, so I don't know what's there.
This is air and space, I believe.
If there's like a section on like the stars, or Kilo would go and hang
hell
out
yeah.
in the section about like
Planetarium.
space and the stars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if there's a planetarium show, or Kilo is just vibing in the planetarium.
Cool.
So here, let's see. We spend 2 hours total in the air and space museum here. You all buy whatever you want from the gift shop, whatever you have money for, and then we've decided to move on to what's next.
What's nearest?
What's like like what's closer, the
Go down the
museum or the Holocaust Memorial?
We can go to
But-
Holocaust Memorial.
Yeah, I figured that'd be right next to the World War II one.
Yeah.
That's reasonable. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So, the Holocaust Memorial, a very heavy subject. The moment you step, into the memorial, there is this odd, like, serene feeling of remembrance. There's not much chatter. A lot of the people are just walking around, paying their respects. There are people who are just like huddled over, looking at different names, and just some are kissing their hands and placing them against the names. Some are just bowing and just nodding their head. It's definitely a very serene yet somber moment. Is there anything in particular Orkila would like to do here?
Orkilo just wants I know they have at the museum they have like at the entrance there's like the pile of shoes and things. And Orkilo just wants to like sort of take some time there and like they're not gonna say anything or like show anything, but they're just taking some time to really let that like settle in.
Yeah.
And they want to like they didn't read anything at the Smithsonian, and they're gonna read everything here instead.
Mm,
And what is everyone else doing?
I think that. Sorry.
no, you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say that as they enter, like Peter would probably take her sunglasses off, and like, she would be awake for it. I don't think she would like look, very like awake, but I think that she would make sure to keep her eyes open.
So, she's not sleeping.
No, she's
Gotcha.
currently awake.
Oh.
Gotcha. So, as you are all, oh, I'm sorry, and everyone else?
Lita would like to. I was just about to say I know about the shoe part, and I think upon seeing that part, Lita will also stay and will stand very close to Orkilo and put their hand out in case Orkilo wants to take it.
If Lita's hand is next to theirs, Orkilo will hold her hand.
She'll squeeze it. Have you been here before?
No, I haven't had the chance.
Oh, I'm glad you get to come now. I'm glad they have things like this.
Thank you for coming, all of you, but thank you.
Okay. She's already teary. She's trying so. I think Lita's that thing where she feels like very strongly about injustice, so then she sees it and she gets very emotional. But she's like, "I must be strong for Akilo. I gotta be strong for Akilo. Akilo's allowed to cry, not me. I am strong, Lita. Lita is strong. She's so much mental fortitude, but not about crying. She's trying so hard."
Best being.
Yeah, they really appreciate the support.
So, as, you all are just making your way through the museum, you come across a familiar person. You saw him earlier, again in his rather imposing, massive frame. You see the young gentleman you saw at the Captain America exhibit, again in his Massachusetts Academy uniform. This time, though, he's taken off his sunglasses, and he's standing in front of an exhibit that says Fear itself. From standing behind him, you kind of notice that, like, he takes his massive hand and kind of wipes at his eyes as he puts his glasses back on and continues walking around the exhibits. He stops by the shoes and, well, specifically, he stops by some jumpsuits behind like a barbed wire fence, and with this, he kneels on one, he gets on one knee and bows his head. And he has a moment there for a while before he gets back up again, and he continues on. A few minutes later, after just like hanging around, you notice another person wearing one of these uniforms, and again, very fashionable. This young woman has you picked the wrong school.
Picked the wrong fucking school.
Arkila fully sighed at the
Yeah.
fucking Holocaust Museum. We're like,
Yeah.
Arkila, what's wrong? And you're like, the outfits are so good. We're like, what are you talking
Listen, I've said it before and I
about?
said it again. If Emma had found Hildebrand first, Hildebrand would be at that.
Yeah. This young woman's wearing like a long skirt, and she's got like really nice shoes, and she's got like a cardigan with the Massachusetts Academy colors and then crest. And she has her hair short, black, and a bit of a bob. With around her, there seems to be her skin kind of like shimmers and refracts with the light, almost like stained glass. And she kind of turns towards you all, and of the four of you, she makes eye contact with Orquilo. Let me get a perception check. Or insight.
Receive all the things.
17 insight.
17. You get a positive feeling luck-wise. This young woman makes eye contact, gives you like a bit of a smile, and then just walks away. This smile, though, kind of gives you kind of like, it was more of a cheeky, like, I'm better than you smile.
Oh no.
But luck trends are positive. Is there anything else we're doing at the Holocaust Museum?
I don't think I made any mistakes.
Oh, dog!
Doggy. So a short hop and a skip and a hop over. You leave the Holocaust Museum, and you kind of pass this courtyard as you head, just right next door to the Mutant Achievement Museum. And in the courtyard, right in the middle between the Holocaust Museum and the Mutant Achievement Museum, is a statue of no other than how do I go about this?
The Master of Magnetism?
That's the easiest way of saying it.
Hell
And
That's his title.
this statue is partly just made of scrap metals,
Ooh.
just like almost like a wave crashing underneath him, and he's being lifted up. As there's a placard that has his name, Eric Lenscher, Holocaust survivor and war hero, and right underneath says Homo Superior Mutant. Can I get a perception check?
From everybody, or
Wait.
just anybody who wants to?
Whoever's looking at this.
I'm
23.
Speedy, as soon as we left the museum, was like, time to go back to sleep.
looking. Yeah. I got a
Look this shit on.
14, so practically back asleep.
Oh,
29.
I muted when I thought I unmuted. That's a natty 20.
Nice.
Natty 20.
20 and up, you notice that there's this placard, and as you kind of like walk around and look at all the details of this statue, there seems to be like an inscription that someone kind of like chiseled in on like one of the metal beams that says, "He was right."
Shit. So do we learn about him in our classes, you think, at school?
Yes. In your classes, you've learned about Eric Lenscher, also known as Magneto. Um, he was considered a war hero. He had survived the Holocaust, and then he had worked um, for the United States as an agent during the Cold War. And there was a particularly dark day where explosives, where missiles, where warheads were launched, and he took to the skies and deflected these missiles before they, struck the U.S. and caused them to explode in the skies. Luckily, far enough at sea that wasn't enough. It didn't really harm anyone. Um, and ever since then, he was considered a hero, despite his rather volatile stance on human and mutant relations. Um, Luckily, that didn't leave a mark on his reputation, but a lot of people kind of overlook that part and instead are like, yeah, Magneto saved us all from nuclear disaster.
So
But
we would know what they insinuated by he was right.
oh yeah, especially as a mutant. He stood for segregation. He stood for mutant supremacy. Um, he believed that mutants were genetically the next evolutionary step in humanity, and he felt that you know maybe mutants were supposed to take over humans. Uh, and he always thought that if it ever came to it, you know, they would crush humanity. Um, but he ended up dying. Yeah, he just ended up
You
dying.
know what happens.
It'd be
Yeah.
like that sometimes.
Yeah, you might be the master of magnetism and, this big hero, but sometimes, shit
You'd be
happens.
dying.
You'd be
Yeah,
dying.
I mean it's part of life, right?
Hmm.
What do you think?
It just happens.
It's tricky, isn't it? On one hand, I get it. It's scary, and I don't think that people are always nice to mutants, but it's a tricky idea, feeling superior to others.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You hear this voice kind
Is
of
it the
interject.
fucking old man? Is it the old man? I
No.
swear to God, if you brought Stanley back
No,
into
no.
my God,
He's gonna kill this
I'm
old
gonna
man.
trip again.
Stanley.
It's a rather, younger voice, and he kind of walks around the statue, just trailing his hand over the
Oh
statue.
no.
And this kid stands at like 5'5", short king. Um,
Short king.
but he's still wearing the Massachusetts Academy outfit. And funny enough, he's rocking a cowboy hat.
Yeehaw.
And as he kind of gracefully just runs his hand over the statue, he's like, it's kind of a shame, honestly, the kind of sacrifices that mutants have made to kind of just be forgotten, and then now we're being demonized. I think that's some shit.
Goody doesn't trust anybody in a cowboy hat. So
Solid advice.
she glances over at him, but I don't think she gives any indication she feels one way or the other.
Lita has thoughts, but she does not share them. She just stares at him and backs into her friends very defensively, like, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you there.
I'll be right back, one second.
Yeah, it's not the best hand I've ever been dealt.
Yeah. Well, where are y'all from?
San Francisco.
The Philippines. Oh, you meant.
No. I mean,
Right.
he kind of points back and forth, referring to your outfits.
Oh, usually when people ask me where I'm from, they need to ask my ethnicity. It's usually the thing. And then I go, oh, I'm from Queens. And then they go, no, where you really from? And then I go, Queens. And then they go, really? And I was like, oh, yeah, I immigrated here when I was younger. What are we talking about right now?
No, I'm sorry. I just noticed that y'all have got your uniforms on. I've got my uniforms on. Um,
Did you
Are
skip
you
your
worried we're
school
on
trip?
rival sports teams?
y'all don't look like shooters to me. But you never know.
I push my sticks even deeper in my pocket.
No, no, no,
Yes.
no, no. Sport shooting. Sport shooting.
Are you
I'm kind of quick with the gun, if you know what I'm saying. My name's Cassius.
Lita?
Pleasure, Lita. And he moves down the line, extending a hand to everyone, as he kind of
Thanks.
like expects an introduction from everyone.
Orkilo Naftali.
Orkilo. Greetings, Cassius.
Cassius.
He moves on to Hildebranda.
Hildebranda de todas las Valkyrias. And I'm not a pea shooter, I'm ordnance.
And
I grin.
he goes to shake your hand. What hand do you wear your the thing?
The thing on the left, and I shake with my right.
Okay,
Mm.
good choice. He as he shakes your hand, he's like, "Ooh, don't take this the wrong way. You're kind of hot." He leans in. Are you?
I'm
one
from
of
the
us?
tropics.
Oh, your eyes. Are you wearing your glasses?
Yeah, of course I'm wearing my glasses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he leans in and he's like, "You're kind of hot. Are you one of us?"
Did you skip your school field trip too? Are you saying, are you a skipper? Because we
I mean,
all...
I definitely look at him over the glasses so he sees. It's, like, you know, we're pretty cards on the table right now.
And then Hildebranda's wearing her jacket, correct? Like her leather, like studded jacket over.
Yeah.
So he places a hand on her shoulder. Like, well, I'll be damned. If this ain't finer than a frog hair slit 4 ways. Some mutants. My age too, that's funny. That's
Haven't
sorry?
you met any other mutants your age?
Just my classmates and those from my school. But with everything going on in the news, we haven't really been getting out much due to this hearing.
You did skip your field trip like we did then.
No, this is our field trip. No skipping involved.
They got to go on a better field trip than us.
They didn't have to sit through the auditorium lesson.
They're dressed better too.
There's another
I
one.
know. You have
There's
no idea how much I know.
I look between them, very confused.
And he also is just like, all right then. He takes his hand off of Hildebranda's shoulder, just like, well, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't introduce myself to you. My name's Cassius, as he extends a hand over to Petey.
Petey shakes his hand and just flatly states, Petey, nice to meet you.
We have another, Marcus Masters.
Marcus Masters?
Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have said their last name.
I know, cool name, right?
I heard Marcus Masters went missing.
Excuse me?
And you guys know this was on the news. Oh, this has been on the news, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that Petey would be like, must be a pretty common name here in America.
Yeah, you know, like
Don't play dumb about it.
Like John Adams.
I mean, the Masters family is just one of the richest families in New York.
Sure, I believe that they are.
So, if you're a mutant too, is your powers being good at guns?
No, it's not being good at guns.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nah. But anyway.
I had a friend who I thought really their power was running. because they just did it a lot, and it didn't really make sense not to, you know? I won't say any names. I stare up in the distance.
You hear a very like burly voice.
Assume in real life the group actually laughs because that is a running joke. I'm
Yeah.
Oh,
assuming.
or
It's a
Kilo
running joke.
snorts. Or
It's a
Kilo
running,
just
You hear a burly voice interrupt. Like, Cassius, let's go. We've got to go.
Is it the person from earlier?
Yes, and with him is the other girl that you saw earlier too. And Cassius is like, well, my friends are here. I gotta get going. It was a pleasure
Hey.
meeting all y'all.
You
But
too, Cassius.
what school are y'all from again?
Judy doesn't answer.
I
Judy
don't
waits for
answer.
someone else to answer.
I look at everyone else also.
Ah.
I call it the Gilded Cage. I forgot the real name a long time ago.
And he just like looks at the logo. He's like, well, y'all X kids have a good one. As he leaves.
Do you think they
Good
were
enough.
stalking us?
We usually arrive after them, to be fair.
Oh, that's true. They could have mind powers and known where we were going to go and went there earlier than us. They're mutants.
This is true. Perhaps that happened.
I think if they had thought that far ahead about it, we wouldn't have seen them.
That's true. I watch them as they leave.
We picked a pretty standard route of museums to go to.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty fair.
And they've also been like kind of all over the place too, so.
Yeah. Piroshka is gonna continue on their path now, past the statue.
Do they seem suspicious to you?
I think
I don't want to suspect other mutants, but they have a weird vibe. You know, Cassius seemed nice, but I don't know.
Do you want to make an insight check?
I would love to make an insight check. I don't know if I have good insight. I have okay insight, not great, because it's Lita. Do. That's not my dice. I love digging around my dice bag because I forget to leave it out. Okay, 16 plus 4, 17, 18, 19, 20.
20. You kind of get this feeling that no, he just seemed too nice. You don't really feel like he was like malicious, like stalking you or anything like that.
Okay.
You didn't feel like anything nefarious was happening. You've just been running into these other people who are also just like on a field trip.
Yeah, and Akila will say, I haven't gotten a bad vibe yet.
Okay.
They're a little weird, but I'm not getting any bad feelings.
So
Nice uniform, though.
Hildebrand just look at Rakilo like,
What? Why are you okay, Orkilo? Did I say something that hurt you?
Oh, no, you didn't hurt my feelings. Their uniform is much nicer than ours.
That's true. I guess if you were given the chance, I guess you'd pick that school.
On aesthetics alone, maybe.
as
Can I ask you something, Hildebrand and Akilo? I'm assuming PD, I know the answer maybe, of apathy. But why didn't you tell him where our school was? If you didn't feel that there was any harm in it.
I don't volunteer information, not a principal.
Yeah, I feel it's always safer the less people know.
So I probably shouldn't have said Marcus's last name.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Okay, I will remember that in the future.
Before we leave, Julio,
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk up to the statue, like as close as I can get, and take out the flask. I keep in the inner pocket of my jacket and clink it.
because
before-
Batgirls Club.
Yeah, and I'm gonna clink it against the statue before downing it.
Yeah, she's sleepy.
Pour one out for Magneto!
I'll drink most of it, and then I'll pour the last one
A
out for
little
the
bit.
homie. Yeah. And then I'm assuming there's like, beams of metal and stuff shooting out from
Oh, yeah.
the statue.
And the metal's like bent and everything, yeah.
I'm gonna grab a hold of the two nearest to me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna kind of start melting and squeezing, not destroying it, but enough to like leave imprints of my fingers on there.
Trying to leave your handprint in there.
Ooh.
Like Wet cement.
So let's see.
I watch.
You get away with it. No
Fuck
one's
yeah.
not. No one's. There is trouble around, but they're not looking in your direction. As Petey sees, as she like moves more towards the actual museum entrance, there are protesters there with guards.
Oh no.
I think she'll stop and like turn to the rest of the group and kind of aim a thumb at the protesters and be like, maybe we should skip out on this one.
Okay. I walk and I see the group, and I really want to cause trouble as Bella, but I won't do it.
Okay,
Cause enough trouble as Lita.
can I do what I did last time when we were at the like bus stop where
Sure.
I don't like do like damn I don't like kill these people,
Those
but
pigeons.
I make pigeons shit on them.
Yeah. So here, we are trying to jinx.
That's an important part,
Or-
Hildebranda. That we made the Rue. I did forget that in the recap. Rue did in fact turn fate, so then a whole flock
Worry
of
not.
pigeons.
I watched the whole VOD. You kept me
Right.
going.
I'm so.
So-
Did you see the sad pining of Lita going? Hildebranda's not here, and I'm sad.
Rue, if you want to do me a favor, roll a 1d20.
Yep. That is a nat 20.
Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, we love this.
What do you want me to
Yeah.
add?
Shit
do you want me to
up.
add
I know
anything to
they
that?
No,
didn't do this
I
in
got
one
it. It
night.
was +8.
Okay.
So-
Oh, cool.
What are you doing?
Orkilo is just kind of like Peter has brought their attention to the protesters across the way, and Orkilo has like looked over them and like looked down over the edge of their glasses and is just like glaring at them
Mm-hmm.
and like sort of like like with a little bit more control than they've had before because they have been like working with like controlling it and not just kind of having it be absolutely random. Like sort of like causing a chain of events where like one of the protesters like trips and drops like their food, and then a bunch of seagulls just flock towards the food and then shit on them.
So here, I'm gonna roll. So you are successful in altering luck against these people. I'm gonna roll to see how that luck plays out. And I rolled
You
low.
love to see it.
So, as you're looking in their direction, kind of willing luck to go against their way, they don't necessarily get like any birds flying over them, but a strong breeze comes by as a flock of birds just ram right into them all. With that though, people are kind of like taken aback as the birds are kind of just like not necessarily pecking or attacking them, but almost like you ever seen a bird fly into something by accident?
Yeah.
They're all kind of like
Yeah.
trying to like
Bonk.
catch themselves in this as they're all just like pelting the crowd of people. All of a sudden, a bang goes off. It's a gunshot. Let me get a perception check.
Oh hell yeah.
I am perceiving.
I'm
So much perception is going on, Julio.
I'm gonna perceive the shit out
Okay,
of
no,
What are
this.
we
That's not that
seeing?
bad.
What are we seeing?
15.
I got 17.
Reroll. Oh hell yeah.
I got
Hell yeah.
16.
Okay. I got a math. Hold on.
I got a math. So
I got a math.
with this chaos that's erupting, with the birds, a
30.
gun goes off.
A
30.
30.
A
Jesus
gun
Christ.
goes off.
Tell me everything. Show me your DM shit right now. What do I perceive right now with my mind's eye?
So again, with all this chaos that's going on with the birds, the protesters are all like kind of stumbling over one another. The walkway was clear before, but they've kind of like fallen over the partitions, and the crowd hears this gunshot and disperse as some people are getting trampled, some people are getting like trying to climb over them. It seems like someone dropped their gun, and it discharged.
Hmm.
But
Oh,
One
God.
hurt. Like, is someone like shot or no?
No, not that you can see. No, no one is shot, but a gun was discharged.
Julio,
Yes.
I flipped a coin to choose chaos. While everyone is losing their bananas,
Oh,
there's one
no.
more thing I want to do.
No,
Mhm.
Hildebranda.
As I pull
I
my
love it.
hands away from the beams,
The
bean!
the
The
beams.
Ah, yes.
After
The
leaving my
bean.
handprint, I want to like weld onto the sides, the words "blood and iron," but in German,
Okay.
because Hildebrand is German.
I love you explaining that because Hildebranda's German.
So, through this chaos, no one notices you do that.
Then I dip. Well, I checked to see what happened with the gun, but I dip from the statue.
So, in terms of the gun, Rue,
Hmm?
you know what? I'm gonna do this one for you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I don't think I like that.
Don't even worry
I
about it.
super don't
I've
like
gotcha.
that.
I don't
Quit
like
thinking
hearing.
about
Don't
it.
worry about it.
Oh, I really hate
Julio, I
it.
have never heard that phrase in my life and have it turned out well.
Don't worry about it means you should definitely worry about
Yeah.
it.
The
No,
crowd.
you should have worried
Don't do
about it. Now
anything,
there's a
Julio.
problem.
We don't have our resident himbo. Don't do this to us.
The crowd are up in hysterics as they're trying to disperse. They're running around. One of the guards reaches for like a radio, and within minutes, there are 4 sentinels landing.
Oh, fuck us. Fuck us right in the ass. Oh no.
I think that, Piroshka has already like turned her attention away from like the protesters, and then the gun went off, so I'm sure she was like, what the hell? But
Yeah.
like I'm sure that she's like already like kind of like trying to hurriedly lead the group back to the capital. Like, our time here is done. Like,
Get out of here.
Yeah. So y'all are rushing out.
Yeah, definitely rushing.
absolutely.
Good
Fully
idea.
dragging Hildebrand. Come on.
Yeah,
We can
yeah.
deface, we
Good
can
idea.
deface property later. We can deface property later.
So we, after the mutant museum, was there anything else?
No, just
No.
I think those were our 3 like things we wanted to do.
lots of pictures of random scenery, just to show Marcus what outside the capital looks like.
Mhm.
Really fill in just the whole 20, and just destroy it. Pulls out another camera. Where did it come from? Don't ask questions. More pictures taken.
So as you all make your way back, and you're probably just like lollygagging, just taking just taking a stroll. You come across the National Mall, which is this massive stretch of land with monuments all over the place. The Washington Monument, the Lincoln Memorial, I believe, is also there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
And as you're, just having the time of your lives running away from this whole thing, I'm gonna have an initiative check.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, fun.
Absolutely
Let's
fuck
initiate.
you, Julio. You were saying
Let's-
things in a way, Julio, and I was like, this little bitch. Fucking-
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, 20.
You
Sweet.
said it in such a thematic way. I was like, there's no way. We're just gonna
T,
fucking
and here, like
leave.
in Valorant, I rely on you to carry me.
Well, if I move first, I just need to like figure out what's going on, and then I'll figure something out.
What's
Oh,
our
I got a
initiative
nat
again?
20, which with initiative.
Oh my
y'all
god,
chill
you're
the
gonna
fuck
beat
out?
me if I
Fuck?
What's my
we
initiative?
both get nat 20s.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no way you
It's
have.
in the top.
18
Oh
for me.
yeah.
Lita's is really good, I believe.
Yeah, I
think
know.
so.
Yeah, mine is flat 20, so I'm sure Lita's gonna go.
Yeah, mine's only +8, so I am 20.
Oh, mine's only
That's only
3.
8.
And then what was Sleepy's?
It was 20 flat. It was a nat 20.
Nat
so-
20, that's it.
But it was flat. Yeah.
And Orkilo,
15.
and Hildebranda,
18.
any sort, and let's take Marcus out of there. Boom, boom, boom. And
I love Marcus
Boom.
can't be a himbo. He's too smart.
He is smart. He's
So
a little.
smart.
He's smart, but in like.
No, he's not a himbo.
He's not.
Bye.
So, as you all are coming up on the mall, you see the Lincoln Memorial. At the Lincoln Memorial, obviously there's all the tourists running up and down, um, but you notice a group of individuals. I believe it's 5. If I can open up my notes. Yes. 6 individuals. Head to toe in black with red accents. Face coverings. All of varying sizes. One of them is has taken to the air. Has long tendril-like dreads kind of just emanate from their body. There is a rather large individual who you actively see charging up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial and just chucking bodies left and right as they run up. You also see this emanation of just solidified shadows just taking people and just tossing them around. It seems that we have some bad shit happening right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you
You
think?
said it.
So, Lita,
Yeah.
how are we going about this?
I'm so glad you asked. These are people. Okay, is the coloring remind me of the uniforms from earlier?
They just happen to be, let's see, black, red, a little bit of yellow.
Does one of them have a cowboy hat? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they got the
It's
cowboy
a
hat
dead
on.
giveaway. I'm like, oh look, it's gosh, that's so funny. Okay, I would like to obviously turn invisible as my free action because I just can do that, and I would like to run my fulls. Oh,
Full
what are
speed?
they trying?
Let's say they're at least 100 feet out.
Okay, so
You
I would
guys
like
aren't like
to.
close to them.
Actually, my big action I would like to do is they're trying to fuck with the protesters. Obviously, they are trying to be violent, I suppose. Or
Yes.
Okay, I would like
They are
to.
actively attacking anti-mutant protesters.
And there's no the Sentinels are somewhere else, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. I would like to remember what the Sentinels look like and make one with my illusion.
Yeah.
And I would like them to be facing them and say, I don't know what the Sentinels sound like, so I do a very bad robot voice and go, I hate mutants. Tony Stark made me, and then do the robot.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
Oh,
That is
they're falling
exactly
for
how
this one.
Sentinels behave.
I rolled a 1.
Just the image.
Very
Just the
believable.
image.
Listen, it's a very believable robot dance. I'm
Which-
really good at it.
Which Sentinel are we doing? There are the more human-sized ones that are like refurbished Iron Man outfits, like armors,
Mhm.
or there's like the 15-foot like purple
how
and
big-
blue.
The
How big
chonks.
are
Yep. the
Yeah,
big
mine
ones.
can be pretty big, so I'll say, I'll make the ones from earlier because I think it would make the ones from earlier one the really big ones, right? Or were they the Iron Man ones?
The one from earlier were the Iron Man ones.
Great. I would like to make the Iron Man ones. How many were there? There was like 3 or something.
4 earlier.
Okay, I would like to make like 2 and then just boopity boop. And so it looks like, oh, some came over here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. They're just doing a really good robot also. And Lita will say, Lita before turning disappear will go like, well, turning invisible will say, I made those. Don't attack them. I made them. Really believable, right? And then she'll turn invisible and make her way over.
All right, Sleepy. It's your turn.
I think that Pity would like notice the like people attacking the Lincoln Memorial and would like initially like want to just like be like, let's go, like let's keep walking. So I mean, depending on everybody's reaction to that, like would change her action. So Piri is looking at the rest of it. Does everybody seem like they're going to ready up on their turn to like fight?
Yeah. I think Lita, if I can say before I even did something, because I think she would, if PD looked like she was hesitant, I'd be like, I know it seems like we shouldn't protect those people, but they're still humans, and we should probably protect random lives. Maybe they have kids who are mutants out there who will lose their parents or something. It's just, I just feel like it's good to protect people. And then I'm like, I make a robot! I say this very soon thing, and then I make a really bad robot.
I mean,
Before I answer, let me just say I appreciate how like down Piri is. You'd be like, I didn't see nothing, I didn't hear nothing, I wasn't.
Yeah, I
here.
mean, we are like, we did just see like 4 like literal mutant destroying machines fall from the sky less than like 200 feet away. I'm sure at this point.
I'd say it's further than that. Yeah, I mean, you guys probably walk for like 30 minutes.
Okay, but I mean, like, you know, I'm sure it's not going to take long for one to get there. But I mean, like, she's looking to you two before she acts. She wants to get a full group consensus before she...
Is she at least going to sleep?
She's already asleep. As soon as they left the museum, she would have been back asleep, I think.
Cool, so we're holding?
Yes.
I mean, I don't give a shit about the bigots, but I don't turn down a scrap, so... Do me a solid and hold these. And I'll hand Piri my sunglasses.
All right, Piri will take them, and she'll even like she'll put them on like on her forehead, like top of the glasses she's already wearing to hide that she's asleep. So she's double glassed up on a Wednesday.
I will give you this option retroactively, to both of you, Lita and Piri. Do you activate your accessories?
For sure.
Not yet. I'm sure Lita does, but Piri doesn't yet, because she's still like
invisible. So
yeah, exactly. She's like, I still don't know if we're going on this, like, so she's still holding. But I mean, you know, she'll probably activate it. Everybody.
Maybe she won't turn it on if everyone else isn't, because she's worried. But right now she's invisible, so it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
How about Einherjar?
If I'm activating my suit, or
yeah.
Yep.
And what are you doing? It's also your turn. So.
Oh, it's also my turn. Oh, how close am I?
We're still like 100 feet out.
Do I see any of them that are? Because there's still like the protesters running around, so I don't think I want to start lobbing fireballs. What if I flew though?
Meet them in the sky. Meet them in the sky.
The shadow person, is it just like dissembled shadows, or is there like a solid mass?
You are having a hard time telling that. You might have to make a perception check on that.
Oh no. I'm gonna perceive this person. No, I'm gonna perceive this person. I'm so good at perceiving. I wasn't that time. That's a 12.
It's a 12.
I love you saying that right after. I'm so good at perceiving, so good at it. Oh, just kidding. Not this time.
You can't tell.
All right, I might go for my biggest target then.
Big boy.
Yeah. The unit.
Yeah.
As the youth would say.
Go ahead and roll attack. So that is going to be a 1d20 plus. Were you doing your fire blast? Or were you doing like a physical attack? Like, describe your attack.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a fire blast.
Yeah, so that'll be a plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay,
plus 6.
Ooh, dope. 19 then.
19. Oofy. So, describe your blast.
Question: can I overload it?
Yeah, typically, you'd have to do that beforehand.
Okay, no, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you said, what was your roll?
19.
Okay, but that wasn't a natural 19. No.
No.
Okay. So.
No, I meant like, can I put in my advantages, not like critical it.
Oh, so typically, yeah, you have to do that before you. Before
gotcha.
you roll.
Okay.
But either way, describe your attack.
Yeah, I think if I can't get a bead on the shadow person, I don't want to waste the element of surprise. So I think I'm just gonna take in a couple of steps to get it in range, and then just pop him in the face hole.
Pop 'em.
So you fly in range, and this is the one that is on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, and this absolute fucking unit just bends down and just pulls out a chunk of concrete out of the ground as he like hurls it, and it just hits the Lincoln monument and just cracks it, and just Lincoln's top half just like is smashed. Um,
Nah, Link.
but yeah, Link sadly. Uh,
Link.
but Enheriad just flies in with all this fire and force and sends forward this blast that singes his outfit to the point where it you can tell that it's kind of bending away from his body, but he falls down to one knee. And I believe your fire burst or your fire damage has, yes, it does. It has penetrating. So yeah, this guy is injured visibly. You can tell that he is hurt.
Fuck
He
this
is
guy up.
he is staggered.
You just made a supervillain out of him. Nice.
They were made to be
super villains
superheroes.
out of everyone's. I mean,
Didn't
I
you
might
see
be
how
one,
they
who
attacked
knows?
people? They're made to be supervillains.
Real quickly, I'm not sure how the action economy works in this. Do I have enough left to like put up my flame shield? Or...
So you have a move action and you have an attack, or just a move and then an action, like a standard action.
Okay, gotcha.
Your shield, I believe,
I think my shield was a bonus action.
if I'm not mistaken,
Okay.
it's a free action, so it's on.
Okay, cool.
So once you activate like your flames, it's on. All right.
I can't wait to trip another person.
I will just let you know. After the training, my like fire shield now looks like Valkyrie armor superimposed on me instead of just
Ooh.
like a hamster ball.
Oh hell yeah.
Umbria.
That's so sick. Yeah, because we're like 100 feet away, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know that any of my like abilities work from that far away. I don't know the range on my like luck-based abilities.
I can tell you right now. I mean, you have some pretty good distance on them.
Okay.
I mean, what would you like to do?
They're all like on the steps of the memorial, right?
Mhm.
And the protesters, are the protesters like running away, or are they like fighting with the people?
The protesters are, some are trying to fight, some are like trying to run away. There are armed security guards who are just like trying to like take shots, but there's so many like innocent people in the way, so much collateral damage that everyone's just, it's chaotic. Real quick, your range on your Jinx and Catastrophe are all perception based, so if you can see it, you can affect it.
Okay, cool.
I'd love to see it.
You said that the statue is like crumbling, yeah?
Yes.
Can I attempt to use Catastrophe to like cause the motion and like conundrum happening on the steps to cause those pieces to fall and see if they can scatter and get folks to run away? Like, I'm not trying to like purposely land a rock on someone's head.
Yeah.
I see.
So you're trying to manipulate the luck of it falling in a way that it kind of pushes people back.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice.
I wouldn't even say that's going to be a catastrophe roll. Go ahead and roll 1d20 plus 8.
Okay. 16 plus 8 is 24.
All right, and that was 24. So yeah, as this falls, it does so in such a slow, kind of like crumbling manner that people are able to like back up before it like physically hurts them. So the crowd's kind of backed away from it a good way.
Yeah. And then I will use my movement to get my like 30 feet or however far I can get.
You can leap 120 feet at 30 miles an hour with your.
Oh, can I
yeah.
change
Oh, the
my
pogo.
Yeah.
can,
yeah.
can I change my configuration like mid round?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna switch to the pogo cane and leap my way to like not in the middle of the fray. I don't want to be in the middle,
Yeah.
but like probably to the base of the stairs.
Yeah. I would say it'd be fair that you can change your configuration like once per turn as a free action.
Okay.
So yeah. Amaria just leaps. What? How exactly does that look?
Like so they like press the button on their cane that switches it to the pogo configuration, and like they like put one foot on their cane and then sort of like hop off with the other foot. And then they land like cane first so that it's like flat on the ground. Yeah. And then they drop their feet to the ground.
You gotta love that alien technology.
Yeah, it's good.
And did you activate your costume?
Yes, I did. Cool. It's slightly less horrible than the uniform.
Yes, it's true. And that means it is their turn. So, as I said, there are 6 of them. First up, the one up in the sky. She has like these long dreads that are just kind of like flowing in the air. She kind of takes her hand and, in almost like a tearing motion, throws something down to the ground. As it plops on the ground there, what can best be described as a mass of flesh of some sort, little homunculus forms and starts kind of amassing in shape as it starts like tossing people around. Another one of the people here, especially the shadowed one, you see them kind of reach down towards the ground and almost as if like pulling a blanket or like a tablecloth off of a table, kind of just yanks out all these shadows from underneath people as their mass gets larger. And they are now 6 times larger. They're 6 times the size of a standard human.
Jesus Christ. Does any of them look just even a little bit distracted by my sentinels that are very convincing?
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a bike.
Then we have the absolute unit, Mr. Chunkenstein's here, as Hildebrand
Chunkenstein
like dealt him a very like serious, near fatal blow. He turns around, and I imagine as did Hildebranda kind of shoot this as she like was bridging the gap?
Yeah.
So as she's like flying towards him, fired this blast. I believe he is going to take a massive swipe. So that is some standard action. Yep. So does I can't do math.
Oh, I don't even know what like my thing is to resist.
Does 21 hit? That'll be your dodge.
What's my dodge at? Oh, I have to roll for dodge, right? Or I don't.
No, you don't.
All right, yeah, my dodge is just an 8, so yeah, that'll hit.
Your dodge is actually, yeah, I'm sorry, roll.
I have to roll for it. Okay, and then I add my dodge.
Yep.
I'm rolling like garbage. I can't even. 13.
Oh.
Can I use my luck control?
Let me see. switch over to this real quick. I don't know if you can use your luck control on other people's turns.
It's a reaction. I don't know
Oh,
what that
it is
means.
reaction. Yes, you can. You can
Hey.
force a reroll.
Yeah. I
So
would
you're
like
gonna be
to
using
do that.
your hero points. You're gonna be using one of your luck points.
Yep.
Do I reroll or does Chunk and Sam reroll to hit?
Do you reroll? Well,
Okay.
you can, or Kilo can bestow luck with their luck control, so you can reroll. Or actually, no,
Hey.
you can force a reroll. How would they do it? Who are they?
Orkilo would probably see the person like reaching for Hildebranda and see if they could trip him up and stop him from reaching her.
Gotcha.
Cool.
So he's gonna reroll.
Hey.
Woo. It was better.
Oh,
No, either way, I rolled like garbage.
So that's 25, which
Sorry.
makes it
Yeah.
worse.
No, it's all good. That was my dice.
What was your roll?
13.
Ooh. So that is. Go to Hildebranda here. That's gonna be serious.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's all good.
So that is
Oh.
3 degrees. So Hildebranda is flying towards this guy, blasting him with fire that is so hot and piercing that it kind of like it gets deep within his skin. But he turns around and with a massive hammer-like hand just swipes at Hildebranda. In the process, he kind of like trips due to Orkilo's involvement, and that tripping momentum kind of lended more force as this guy has staggered Hildebranda. That leaves you dazed and hindered. Dazed means that you can take a standard action, just one per round,
Okay.
whether that is used to move or to attack. And hindered means you're slower, so you move at half speed. But let's see if you are knocked back at all. And what is your toughness?
8. Is that another thing that I roll?
Oh yes, actually, I'm sorry. Roll your toughness.
All right, that's better. Math. That's
Nice.
25.
25.
Oh, but I have +1 from impervious, so 26.
So I'm wrong. So he hits you.
Mhm.
It's not that serious of a blow. I forgot. You're supposed to roll toughness before. So
Okay.
Hildebranda takes that punch to the chin and leaves her a bit rattled, but she walks away with just a bruise. And a bruise is to be a -1 to all your checks, all your resistance checks to avoid damage.
Okay.
So not as bad.
With my toughness, as soon as he connects, I want to grab his arm and stay in that range.
You're not going to be knocked back.
Okay,
You're fine.
perfect.
Yeah. So you're going to remain engaged with him. Next up on the list, we have someone who kind of like saunters up throughout all of this chaos with the Capitol building. With the Lincoln Memorial crumbling. Hildebranda like just got punched by this massive dude. Behind him, this 5'5" short king kind of like saunters up and just kind of pulls a piece of metal out as he like takes it in his hand and almost as if like shooting a gun, he fires it at this sentinel.
Get fucked. It's not real, loser.
Hildebranda, you're close enough to hear him say, "Funny."
You can't hear me. I'm invisible.
Oh no, he wasn't talking to you.
Oh, thank goodness. I was like, I can't even talk to my teammates, Julio. No one can hear my quips.
Is he?
And-
He's close enough that he could hear me, right?
Yeah, so you are here. Big guy is right there engaged with you, and then like 5 feet away. Not even. This guy's like right behind the big guy.
Not breaking eye contact with big dude. I'm just gonna talk to Short King and be like, "Nice guns. Mine are bigger."
He just kind of grunts. And then
You can't hear it, but Lita is cracking the fuck up right now. Lita loved that joke.
Where is
You
Lita?
can't see her though. Huh?
Where is Lita?
I can. Is running like an extra action, or is it just a normal move action?
Running is just like you're just using your like action to run.
Yeah. So
like-
I'm about 60 feet ahead. I probably.
Okay. So
I'm probably moving towards. Not the person in the air because I can't reach them. There's a person in the air. There's Short King next to Big Dude, who's all up in Hildebranda's space. How far away is Hildebranda? Is she also like only a certain distance away?
I'm sorry.
Like how far did Hildebranda? Hildebranda, how far did you run?
Hildebranda's like Hildebranda flew.
Yeah. So
Oh.
I'm there.
They're on the steps like fighting.
Okay, cool.
big
I'll
dude.
just be I'm just 60 feet. Probably is cool, like near the crowd, not quite in it, but like trying to get to. They're all in the air. Who's still grounded? There's Shooty Dude who's still grounded, right?
Shooty Dude is also on the steps. Grounded, you have the Shadow one. So here, their names. Shade is the Shadow manipulator who is grounded, and
Right.
then
And I
that's
date
the only
the
one that
shadow
you can.
person.
That's the only one that you can readily tell right now.
And then there's a weird thing of flesh that's attacking things.
Yes. There
Would
is
you say that that's a minion by any chance?
It is a minion.
Great, I'll go for that.
Go for it.
Cool.
Oh,
I'll
here,
go...
no, I'm sorry. It's not even your turn yet, though. I was just asking.
No,
where you
I
were.
just no. That's what I'm saying. That's who I'm running towards. If
Gotcha.
directionally, that's who I'm going towards. I am invisible and running.
What does Lita's outfit looks like? Like, how much does Lita's
I
costume
think I said
like,
last time.
discloses her identity?
Very much not. It just looks very much like the uniform that it has, except for it has like a little, like it almost is formed like it looks like a little dress, and then like jeans underneath it. Like the way it looks like it's all one uniform color, but like it very much has the silhouette of like this person is wearing pants with a skirt.
But what about her
That's-
face? Her face is just exposed.
Oh, fully not. There's no way she would have her face. I think it's something like very like just her eyes are shown. Very like Asian mask situation, like does
Gotcha.
not show her face.
So her,
Just her eyes.
so like that.
I cannot see you, beloved, but yes.
Yeah. So, thank you. That's how it should be.
You're so...
Unseen.
Don't perceive me. I'm like, okay, DM, but
So-
when you say like this, it means nothing to me.
You notice someone just like breaking through the crowd, and you kind of pay no mind to it because you're invisible. But surprisingly, this guy's like kicking at you.
You can see me?
Do me a favor and roll dodge.
Great. You can see me through my invisibility? Oh, what the heck?
Oh, I'm sorry. It would be parry. It would be your parry, not your dodge.
Okay, and I do the big number, not the little one, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, or 15, 16, 20, 30, 20.
That was 20?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, as you're like moving towards this minion, you kind of see this person just like appear, like just in a very like quick running sprint, and just you see a foot fly like right in front of your face as the person like kicks their foot back down and puts their arms up ready to fight you. But they did not hit you. And then behind them, you see the stained glass like wall just like kind of make a dome in front of you. So you're kind of blocked out.
Fuckity fuck fuck fuckity fuckity.
And then it is now your turn.
Okay, hit. Okay, I would like to. Okay, I would like to. They're in my way is the issue. So it's pretty obvious he can see me, right?
Mhm.
Great.
I mean, Lita's probably pretty surprised by that though.
Yeah. Oh, fuckity. Lita panics and invisible. I'm gonna fuckity. Oh, fuckity. I guess I'll try to. I don't know how to break in the shield, right? It's like a little thingy. Can I push through it, or do I have to? What do I have to?
It has a hard glass like. It feels like glass. It's hard, so you're gonna have to punch through it.
Great. I would love to use pull out my sticks and try to punch through it. Roll. Oh no, I didn't roll good. So I roll it plus. Oh no, you roll against what I do, or wait.
What was your roll? Your attack roll?
It was a 4, and then what do I add?
Your attack will be special here. Your strike is +8, so 12.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, you break through. Your strength is. Yep. So you break through. DC 20. So this is like stained glass. There's different panels. You smash through a panel.
Okay, I guess I'll take that opportunity. Great. This is so annoying. Okay. And then that's my action, right?
Yep. So I mean, we can say you move like your full speed.
Great. Actually, when I smash it, I will turn on invisible, and I will go, "Hey everyone, they can see me, so that's not good." And then I move by action. So after I smash, I would like to run again.
Gotcha. So you're just moving towards the minion now.
Yep, it's just going towards the minion.
Gotcha.
Don't want to be part of this can see me bullshit.
What speed are you?
Yuri, did you go?
Oh,
No, PD's after me.
You're muted.
I didn't end up going, but that was okay.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you
I
went
just-
like last round. Okay,
It's PD's turn right now.
gotcha.
I mean, everybody's just kind of left in the action. I think that with the knowledge that like the one person can see Lita at least, like he becomes Fury's like biggest target. So I think that she's already asleep, so I think that she'd probably just stay grounded. She doesn't see much of a reason to fly. And she would like bring a hand up and kind of like what's the name of the black and white movie star? Charlie Chaplin.
Mm-hmm.
She'd like Charlie Chaplin style like bring down she could do a size of I'm trying to think of what is like a container that is the size of about 2 hot tubs. Because like a cargo tanker is probably a little too big, like a square that like goes on the back of like a.
You could just make a big box.
Yeah, just a big old box. Yeah. Just a big, preferably hard metal box like
a refrigerator.
Like a cage?
Like a giant refrigerator. Fantastic. Like a monkey cage. Like a cage at a zoo. In the 1960s zoo. But she would collapse this cage down onto him, and like it would fall just so like the entrance of it like envelops him, so like it doesn't smash, into him. But he's just like now stuck with this like large object and like the ground and no necessary like place to get out.
So we're creating object around him, not trying to injure him. Let's go ahead and give him a dodge check to see if he can get away from it. And your rank is.
He's a good noodle.
Gotcha.
I'm fully out here wrecking people.
So this contraption just falls right over him. Um, didn't really see it coming. He is captured.
He
Oh,
saw
yeah.
me, but he didn't see that coming. Bow, 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 bow.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I mean with him captured, I think Piri would you know, still like stay where she's at. I think she would probably go slightly into the air, but I don't think she'd like join, you know, everybody who's fighting in the air. I think
Yeah.
that she would stay pretty much next to
Is she in her
or
suit?
Kilo and such. Yeah, she would have smacked her. She would have smacked her old suit belt. Smack the old suit belt.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
That's it for my turn.
Smacking the suit belt.
Yeah, my shield, like my shield comes up automatically
Yeah.
whenever
When
I'm
you-
in combat, so.
All right. On Heriard.
Julio. My flame aura says it's a reaction, so I can use that
Oh.
just as a reaction if somebody smacks me.
Yes. Wow. I forgot that. Let's go ahead and roll that real quick then.
Okay.
Somebody did smack her, to be fair.
Yeah.
Smack him back. No
I
one
completely
bitch slapped
forgot
this
about
Hildebrand.
So that is a DC 20.
DC 20.
Oh, that's for me.
Oh, that's for you. Okay.
Ooh. Then his toughness.
Yeah,
is a
I
nat
rolled
20,
a
so-
17. Okay,
so-
yes, never mind.
Flames as he punched Hildebrand on the chin. Flames kind of like spit back at him, but it kind of enveloped his fist and didn't really seem to do any damage. You definitely have the sense that he's got some thick skin.
That's a thick boy,
Yeah.
is what I'm getting from this interaction. Okay.
And then yep, it's your turn.
Well, so I'll declare this first. I like to go for an all-out attack.
How much?
Everything.
So that's gonna be a -5 on your active defenses for a +5 to your attack bonus.
Perfect.
We love who
Uh,
loves to gamble.
Since I have them both pretty close to me, I'd like to go for the burst area damage.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Complete
Your powers are
glass
so cool.
cannon.
I love your powers being so cool and me
Oh,
fully being
thanks.
like, I make a robot person, then I turn invisible.
You can lift fucking 800 pounds. You just don't know it yet. Hey, that's a natty 20.
Whoa.
A natty 20 +5 +8.
Yes.
Or were you doing fire
The-
burst?
I'm doing fire burst. So
that'll be
that's the 6 damage one.
Oh, that's an area.
Yeah. What?
Okay. Ouch. So, for future reference, I'm sorry. Fire Burst specifically, I thought for some reason I mixed that up with Fire Blast. Fire Burst is just a DC for them to save against, I believe. So you don't have to roll anything. It's just you're activating it around you. This is an area attack that you don't have selective on, so it's going to attack everyone in your area. With that said, though, you did just get a crit. That's going to add +5 to your rank, which means the DC is 26.
Yes.
It's going to hurt.
Nice. Fuck him up.
But there are people around you.
Oh, Hilda.
I mean, run faster.
Let's go for it. All right. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Just for flavor text for folks at home, I'm basically coalescing my fire shield Valkyrie armor into my left hand and making it something eerily similar to, but legally distinct enough from the Infinity Gauntlet, and just slugging thick boy right into solar plexus with it.
I love every
and
time
it
you
creates
say that.
this burst around him. As fuck. It sends him flying. Actually no, it doesn't send him flying due to his size, but the hit, you feel this eerie sensation of your hand seeping into him as you're just melting his metallic thick flesh. Okay, that's enough. Sorry.
Yeah.
And that
Well,
incapacitates
I think I found Colossus.
the
Does
other
it
one.
affect the Short King?
Oh
Yeah.
yes. The Short King just like sees this coming towards him, and he puts his hands up, and as he tries, it doesn't seem like it's too late. It can't do anything for him. He can't muster up his power fast enough, as he is just enveloped in flames and is incapacitated also. So that's 2 people down. One, awesome natty crit. 2, I rolled a 1.
Oh,
Ask me how many
damn.
times.
Oh,
Ask me how many times.
the perfect storm. How many?
How many?
2 times.
2-1.
times.
Damn.
2-1.
I've never rolled as many ones as I do in these games for some reason.
I've never rolled as many. Like, I feel like we get 20s pretty
It's
consistently.
because Rue actually can manipulate. Rue, the person, can actually manipulate.
Truly.
luck.
Oh yeah.
Amria?
But they choose to just fuck around with it instead of doing it for one person or the other.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. It just kind of happens. So, from where I am at the base of the stairs, there's the shadow person on the ground,
Yep.
like where close to where I am ish. Yeah.
Mhm.
The 2 people on fire where Hildebranda is, who I assume she's got that covered. That looks like she's got that handled.
Yeah, one of them is the bigger one, Hammer, is just like kneeling down. The other one, Iron Sight, is just on the ground passed out.
And then there's one in the sky, and then her
Yep.
weird little like
Flesh Golem.
creature. Got it. I'm thinking of what I can feasibly do without causing damage to everyone around me.
That making me look bad. Everybody's concerned about collateral and safety, and I'm just over there like,
Yeah,
fuck
about that. We're gonna have to follow that up.
Yeah.
I mean, this was always the way it was gonna go. No one is surprised.
Yeah.
That's true.
It is surprise.
Marcus is gonna be so upset with us. It's like
This is gonna be so bad.
He's gonna be so mad at us that we started fighting the Lincoln Memorial.
He didn't supervise us properly. I mean, that's kind of on him.
What's Amria doing?
So my jinx.
Mm-hmm.
I just target one person with that. Yes.
Yes.
I would like to target the person flying around.
Mhm.
And then I do. Oh no, you roll. The DC is 18.
The DC is 18, and that is Look, that was Jinx.
Yeah.
That's Will. Okay.
Will they be jinked? Won't they be jinked?
Ooh, nat 20.
Ah,
No.
darn it.
So, what's your action for this?
I'm keeping it standard. Orkilo's action for trying to jinx people is blowing a kiss and then flipping them off. So just
Love it. Love to see it.
but like when the like magic sparks are supposed to happen, nothing happens.
So
So it's just a good gesture, anyways. Just
So the spark goes off, and with this like massive fiery like explosion that Hildebranda just created, shards of some sort of metal just kick up into the air and fly past this woman as one of them kind of like nicks her hair, and in that action she kind of like twists her head away from it and sees you. Is there anything else on your turn?
I'm going to switch my cane from its pogo configuration to the sword.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna tap the button and like now my cane is a sword.
So their turn. Motha, who is in the air, she swoops down as she kind of pulls out just not literal flesh, but like the way she just kind of tears at the air around her, and she throws it down, and this like nightmarish like creature forms um, akin to like a dire wolf. Uh, had a dire wolf been made of bone and metal,
Oh,
and
that's
Terrifying.
pretty sick, actually.
this dire
That's a-
wolf stands at about 8 feet, so it's huge. Um, so we have 2 people down already. We have someone inside of a refrigerator. He is gonna try to get out of that.
Good frickin' luck, buddy.
Well, the roll ain't too bad. Let's see what your rank is. 6.
Come on, stay
So-
in the fridge. Stay in the fridge.
Petey's like refrigerator gets kicked up, and Petey, you see this kid kind of like kipping up with his back to the ground as he kicks the refrigerator up enough for him to roll out. As the refrigerator kind of like teeters upwards and then right back down, and then he starts running towards Petey.
Oh, this is not
That is his
stopping me.
action. And that leaves 1, 2 are out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shards of stained glass kind of fly past Hildebranda and kind of form around both Hammer and Iron Sight as they are lifted out. You hear a voice kind of cut through all the chaos. Just a very soft, feminine voice. Just yell, "Shade! Shade, get us out!" Mr. Shadowman. Kind of all the shadows that he's amassed disperse towards all the members of their team. And those shadows kind of coalesce underneath them. And you see, first off, Iron Sight and Hammer, the 2 that were incapacitated, are encapsulated by shadows as the shadows kind of spin around them and they disappear. I don't think anyone has seen stained glass, but you notice that stained glass like dome has also now disappeared. Lita, specifically, you kind of turn around as this person that just kicked out of PD's refrigerator rolls out, starts moving towards PD, but oddly enough, he turns around and looks at you. As he looks at you, you get a strange feeling deep down inside. It feels like some sort of bad luck. Do me a favor and roll will.
What can this fucker do? What's going on? I'm so stressed. My will is all right. Okay, it's math. 14 plus 8. What's 14 plus 8, everyone?
22.
22 is my
Hell yeah,
answer.
Rue.
Thank you, Rue. I love you.
I love you.
There is no pain involved, but you hear a voice in your head, kind of familiar. The voice says, "Lita, get the fuck out of here." As shadows encapsulate this person and they disappear too.
The fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fucking fuck? What the fucking what the fuck?
Then this dire wolf leaps at Amria, and as it leaps, shadows kind of fall over Motha as she disappears, and with it, that golem just kind of like splatters at Amria's feet.
Pleasant.
So they have all fled. But the aftermath. Hildebranda made both a good and bad decision. Good because it kind of took care of 2 people at once. Bad because there was a lot of people around her. there are civilians just screaming and shouting towards Hildebranda. And finally, as this crowd just like are blown aside, those security guards with firearms finally have a clear target, and they begin firing on Hildebranda. Hildebranda, let me get some dodge checks. Give me...
Hell yeah. Oh, these are -5, right?
These are 6 dodge checks, yes. 6 guards.
6
Alright,
dodge
that's
checks
one.
-5.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's another one.
Oh no.
Not a natural one, but a 6 -5.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
So that's 2 failures?
Yeah, that's a third failure.
3 failures? Okay.
Marcus, why did you leave
Oh my
us
god, why am I
alone?
rolling so crappy? What number is this? Jeez. Why does this die have 2 6s? Oh, that's a
Wherever
9.
the dot,
Okay, that's
yeah.
still 4.
That's still 4?
Yeah.
So was that the 4th failure?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Right, that's a 12. What's the DC again?
So, everything I rolled for them has been over 15 before
Perfect.
adding their bonus.
No, this is how it goes. I paid for that really good hit.
Is this 5 failures?
What's the DC for them again?
So everyone rolled.
Oh wait, I'm a goober. No, I'm -5ing, but I'm not adding my actual dodge. What's the DC for the dodges?
Your dodge is. Your dodge.
Oh no, wait.
Your
Those
dodge
first
is
4
4.
were those first 4 were failures. This one is a 25.
I'm sorry. Your dodge is 3.
My dodge is 3.
Mhm.
Oh, then never mind. Oh, I'm thinking of
Oh,
toughness.
no. I hate
Basically,
this.
right now, instead of doing -5, I'm just doing 3, because it's 8
Okay.
-5, so just 3 is your dodge.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, those first 4 were definitely under 10. This one, what's the -5 is a 15.
So how many under 20?
How many under 20 so far? 5.
5. So that's 5 failures.
And then I'll do this last one. That one's a 21.
Okay. So 5 failures. I'm gonna go ahead and check your flame shield. Okay. You still have impervious 1, so you have toughness +6. Well, you have a bruise. You have a bruise.
Okay.
So that one that you passed. You said 20 or 21?
21.
Okay, so you just passed it.
Okay.
Oof, that could have been bad. So that's 5 failures. So go ahead and give me 5 toughness saves. Your toughness is +7.
Oh, I
But
hate this.
-5, right? Just for
No,
posterity's
no.
sake.
No, because this isn't an active defense.
Oh, so
Got
just a
So
+7?
that -5 is only towards dodge and parry. So yeah.
Okay, that
Hmm.
makes sense. Okay, yeah, active one. Okay, so this one +7, that's mass 21.
So the first one was 21?
Yep.
All right.
Second one is 22.
Who the fuck knows my name?
This one is more mass 16.
16. So 21, 22. So that's 2 failures so far. Or 2 degrees. 1 degree, 1 degree. And then you said 16.
Yep.
All right.
And then 17.
All right.
I don't know if that alright means I stop rolling or
Oh no, you continue. You still have 1 more failure.
23.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go.
So
And then
this is how we're gonna
last
play this out.
one. Okay. Go
No,
for it.
because I think that was 5, right?
You said that last one was succeeded, so just 4 failures so
Should
far.
just be 4, yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean total, because you had failed 5 out of the 6 attacks.
Yeah.
So right now you failed. So you just rolled 5 times total, right?
For the toughness saves, yeah.
Okay, so we're good. So 4 of those, or I'm sorry, the first 2, the bullets kind of like graze your shoulders, leaving a bit of damage, but your flame shield has managed to kind of melt some of that some of the coating on the bullets. Um, the next two, you're not so lucky, as they kind of hit center mass,
Oof.
kind of dazing you. The last one hits right into your leg. As does she let out a scream?
Oh no, she bites down.
She bites down. So everyone else, you hear these gunshots over the roar and din of protesters running for their lives, but you don't hear a source. You don't hear Hildebrand scream. But you do see that all those students are all dead or gone. All the
Whoa,
They're
that
dead.
escalated quickly.
They're fucking dead.
that went.
I
That,
murdered them.
Hey, get us out of here. Life.
so combat is over. Hildebranda though is down.
You hear Alita scream
Down,
like a
as in
absolute.
like unconscious.
So that was in game terms. That was close this down. That was 2 bruises on top of on top of 1 already. Each bruise gives it another -1. So she was dazed and she was staggered, and then incapacitated.
Yeah, Alita.
Yeah,
was.
it'd be like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so does Hildebranda like fall from the sky?
No, I wasn't flying
She
at that
wasn't
point.
Okay.
She flew to get to where she was, but like she kind
Yeah.
of landed like right there.
Okay.
So yeah, she's out.
Oh,
Um,
Alita's sprinting.
I think that
And keep in mind, you all have communicators, so you could communicate freely right now.
Oh, Alita's just screaming. She's screaming. She's
I
screaming.
think,
Saying, "Get away from her! You pigs!"
I think that Piri would like lift the fridge up and try and like send the fridge over to like encapsulate Hildebranda
Hell yeah.
and just like kind of like scoop, like do like a scoop motion as best as it can.
Just don't put me in the
With,
freezer.
like, the
don't belong
door.
there.
Okay. So you kind of scoop them up. What else is everyone else doing?
I want my sentience. Are the guards still just standing there?
Yeah. The guards
I'm going to.
are kind of like they're tactically moving towards Hildebranda as she's down, but they're not actively shooting or anything else. They've taken her down. But
Okay,
as
I
this
wanna
like
give it-
fridge is coming in, they're like moving out of the way because they're just like, what the fuck?
I want the
Just a fucking
sentience.
flying fridge.
I want the sentience to start walking towards, like, very quickly walking towards the guards.
The
a
sentinels?
robotic way. To the sentinels to walk towards them, and then put their like weapons up as if they're gonna shoot the guards.
Damn.
I want to scare the shit out of the
They
guards.
step back. They have no reason to believe it's fake.
I
And I
mean,
wanted to say,
Actually,
stand down.
they have. Yeah, let's just say they.
We have it under control. I'm a
Alright.
whole mess.
And what's Amria doing, Rue?
I'm because the guards are stopped, question mark.
Yes, yeah. The guards were just like moving in to apprehend,
Okay.
and then this refrigerator came down, and the sentinels.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot.
They're having a day.
Petey does something, and then I really hammer home the thing, and then he's like, I had it, but okay.
I had it, but it's okay. Yeah. There's not really much I can do in terms of like more stuff to help. So I think I'm just gonna switch my cane to its like stabilizing configuration. And like sort of like do my best to like get out of the like where the guards are. So like get out of the range of the guards.
Gotcha.
I would
Kind
like
of-
to call also.
Kind of trying to like make as as inconspicuous of myself as possible.
Mm,
I was going to say that with the robots distracting the guards and Hildebranda fridged up, I think that
Double
Beauty would
fridged
just kind of like yank the fridge like as like far away and like up into the air as she could. Away from the guards, and like she would like, you know, with it like sort of tethered to herself in a way, would immediately just like begin like flying like back towards the capital.
Well,
She wouldn't like communicate, but
She wouldn't communicate. Okay,
No.
because we kind of have to figure out how to get everyone here out of here safely.
can I, when the guards try to pay attention to the thing, I would like to scare the shit out of them. So like they're like, oh, there's something happening over here. The moment they turn away from the sentinels, I'd like to
Oh,
make an
I
absolute.
forgot I could do something.
Oh, do it, yeah.
Do a thing.
Can I use my daze ability?
Sure. So what would you like to do with it?
Apparently I can use intimidation to daze my opponents.
Oh
I
yeah.
love it. Do it.
So I kind of want to like let my eyes do the weird creepy glowy thing,
Mhm.
and like the sparks and stuff that usually happen when I use my powers sort of like all around me in like a weird like myriad pattern, to like also try and keep not necessarily like to hurt anyone, but to like keep everyone away so that we can safely get Hildebranda out of here and
Yeah.
like we can make an escape.
I'm just gonna say right now with all the chaos, yeah, like the sentinel,
you can scare them.
and then
You
your intimidation roll and see if you get a 1 or a 20.
I
either-
say it would. Oh, go ahead.
I got a 15 plus 8.
Gotcha. So as I was saying, yeah, with everything going on right now, with the sentinel and then this crackling energy, they're kind of like fucking backing off right now, and they're
Okay.
kind of dazed. Yeah, they're definitely like.
We
in awe.
drop off Hildebranda into Lita's arms. I will carry. Don't worry. I assume you're not-
Hildebranda, as far as Beauty is concerned, is staying in the fridge. There's a nice like there's a comforter. There's a comforter in there.
No,
There's
Petey, we
like
can't-
some pillows and a blanket.
No,
that
listen,
she's
I took
bleeding
2
all
cents in my
over.
head. You gotta keep me in the fridge. It'll collect all my blood. Then you can put it
Yeah,
back in.
exactly.
No, Petey, we have to disappear to the crowd. We can't just walk down DC.
You can try and tell her this. She's already like on the move. She figures like it is less collateral damage for like people to see her and be like, "What the hell is that
Well,
chick doing?"
So let's
Like,
keep in mind, you all are students who've been working together, and kind of like learning of one another's powers and figuring out ways to work together on using your powers for different situations. This might be one of those situations where y'all have definitely practiced like an extraction technique. So
we do it.
I say, with the 3 of you who are still conscious, you can definitely come up with an escape plan utilizing all 3 of your powers.
Great. I would also like to radio in or do my comms and tell Marcus what just happened.
I'm gonna
Hildebranda
freak him
said it
out.
was really bad. and I-
Stop
someone-
telling Marcus stuff.
Oh yeah,
I came into my brain and then someone said my name and it was really scary. And Hildebranda's got shot.
you just hear him like say in a very stern voice that you've never like heard them like get into, almost like a deep like oof scary voice. He just says, "Blackbird, now."
I think we're in trouble.
I will say you'll have an easier time planning an extraction because I figured the biggest obstacle to any extraction is usually Hildebranda.
yeah.
100%.
Because Hildebranda's idea of an extraction is just to keep going until she's the last thing
Keep
standing and then
blasting
just
till you're the
leave.
one.
So
Where we just go. It's actually kind of good, the Hildebranda's thing, the unconscious one.
yeah, it worked out well. So with your powers combined,
Captain Planet arrives to save us.
you managed to PD, your ability lets you create something about a hot sub or 2. in size.
Yeah, give or take.
And 4 people fit in a hot tub. Um,
I make a hot tub time machine.
and you're also able to move objects that you create, which is the hot tub that can carry up to 600 pounds, which I think you have covered.
Oh, we should be
Lita,
under 600 pounds. I think that
1600. So 1600.
Oh,
Sorry.
absolutely.
And Lita is able to create illusions. What's invisibility but an illusion of not being there?
Bum, bum,
so
bum.
true. I mean, we could load up on the fridge. We could all just load up in the fridge.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. Let's just get in the fridge.
And with Amria's luck manipulation, everyone's just lucky enough that some clouds rolled in, so it's hard to see y'all. So, let's say, again, with your powers combined, you have created this invisible jet-like situation where you're flying through the air, unseen, back towards the Blackbird. You guys
I mean,
is that good?
it's easy for
We agree on that?
Petey to pilot because she doesn't see anyway. So she's inside the fridge, just like zooming it around towards the Blackbird.
So we land at like the Blackbird's ramp, and you see Jean Grey's eyes, and Hildebrand has literal eyes of flames. But the amount of anger that Jean Grey is like, her hair is just lifting off of her body as she tries to maintain herself, yet she is lifting off the ground. And without saying a word, you all feel a deep shame, regret, pain, just like emotional pain, as if she were yelling at you, but she didn't even say anything to you guys. Marcus, inside the jet, on the top of the jet ramp, says, "You guys need to get inside now." And with that, you have a very awkward and silent flight back to the Xavier Institute.
Is there anyone on the plane who can tend to gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Thank God.
As you guys are all kind of sitting in a quiet, flight, you've got Kid Wonder, Jackie, just very carefully plucking out the bullets and tending to Hildebranda's wounds. Langston kind of leans over and finally breaks the silence. So what the hell did you guys get yourselves into?
Some other mutants started attacking the protesters.
Jean Grey interrupts you, and she says, "We're not talking right now." As you continue the silent flight back home.
Well, Leo, if I'm conscious during that, I will full on cauterize my own wounds.
Oh yeah.
Collecting
Cool as
scars.
hell.
Yes. Let's say, Jackie is able to bring you back to consciousness with some. Let me do some medicine checks real quick. Another fucking 20. Let's go. When I don't need it.
Oh.
So yeah, he manages to get 3 bullets out of you. Not painlessly,
Which I'm
but,
keeping.
Yeah. But Hildebrand cauterizes her own wounds, and you arrive at the Institute, and that's where we'll leave it for today.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I feel like
yeah.
we've got some questions. Anyone?
Just what the fuck mostly.
Okay.
Did the voice that was in my head sound familiar?
Yes.
Was it my fucking brother? Was it my fucking brother? I swear to God.
Thanks for watching X-Millennials.
You made Rodney a fucking superhero!
I've been your game master, host, dude, guy, Julio. And that was our game tonight. So let's go in reverse order. What's good? What's up? Tell us about yourself, starting with Velvet.
Oh shit. I lived as I almost died. and have no regrets. I will continue to escalate situations to their natural conclusion. I've been Velvet Faye Fair, playing Hildebranda, who uses she, her. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the interwebs at OG Brown Sugar. Thank you so much for sticking with us through that. I know that was a little long for some folks.
I think I'm next, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm Rue. I use they or he pronouns, and I've been playing Orkilo, who uses they, them pronouns, and really wants to maybe do good things, but fucks up so often that they just break stairs. So the good side is maybe not the best place for them, but they're working on it. And you can find me on Twitter as @IlanaKnight13, and anywhere else essentially as Ilana Knight without the 13. I'm branded, but when I was 12 I made a Twitter and then I forgot the login. And you can hear me in some podcasts. You can catch me in DNA 404, where I play an alien named Kairos, and you can catch me in Arcadia, California, where I play a teenage cult leader named Elliot.
What?
Yeah.
Teenage Cult Leader, the game.
It's really sick.
I'm
That
just
sounds
a
really cool.
teenage cult
Leader, baby.
I'm just
Listen
Love
up.
Weedus.
T.
No, Bella goes before me now.
No.
So
Oh,
it-
yes. No,
Joe.
wait. You said you don't want to go like after T.
yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead and do it.
I hate you so much, T. I'm so nice to you and you treat me this way. Hi everyone. My name is Bella. You can find me on the internet as Boondoggles on Twitter, where I start discourse and remind Asian people that we have to have solidarity with our other marginalized identities, because we like to fucking forget that. You can find me on TikTok making cosplay things, also as Boondoggles, and Instagram just being generally really hot. You can also find me every Mondays I'm not here on Action Fiction playing Castle Foxenstein, where I play Theodosia, who is a very shy, not shy I guess, but very sweet, very adorable little creature of absolute naivety. And then you can find me on Thursdays playing our finale for Cyberpunk game, Olympus 22, something like that. Yeah, and I play it with Velvet.
2266?
22 something.
Or 2069.
Yeah.
Definitely not that.
22.99.
Oh, okay.
So tempted to say
Rowan,
22.69.
Rowan wasn't here, but because as punishment, I will give their things, which is long. Their name is Rowan. You can find them on RedWhiteRP on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch. I don't think they have anything on there yet, but they will. They are a tabletop RPG player, sensitivity reader, and professional dice cruncher. You could don't all nod. I hate that you all nodded at that part. Y'all fucking suck. You can find them on Mondays here. You can find them on Tuesdays doing something. I can't recall that one.
It's the Vampire the Masquerade game.
No,
on...
that was Wednesday. I
Oh,
thought.
was that Wednesday? Fuck it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Wednesdays. Me dating someone. Wednesdays is the City of Vampire Masquerade game found on Critical Misses. Thursdays they are running the game I just mentioned, and Fridays.
Oh, is Tuesday Second City Saviors?
Yes, thank you. Tuesday Second City Saviors. That's a mask game. They play an awesome character named Cass, who is the love of my character's life. I'm not in the game, but I guess at one time, and I did some bad stuff. We're gonna move on. Friday, who knows? I can't remember. God bless Rue for remembering more things about my partner than me. Ha ha ha.
I've been in enough streams with Rowan that I know the things that they promo.
Dead ass. They would probably say something like, "Thank you, lovely people, for coming and watching. It's been very long. I've been Rowan, good stuff like that, whatever."
It's like good.
Fellas,
It's a really good impression.
thank you so much. I'm dating them.
And
Give it a T though.
I'll close out the show. Hey everybody, I'm T. This is the only place you'll find me ever. I used to be on Twitter, but the ants, bro. The ants got my phone, bro. It's got my phone, bro. I can't post anymore. You can still follow me at Trash Capital on Twitter, but I can't post anymore, bro. I'm sorry. Raise that follower count though. Let's send it to
Oh
the
my
moon.
God.
Thank you.
And I've been Julio. You can find me here at Everybody Crits or over on Critical Misses on Friday nights for Beyond the Twilight Road. If you're into some dark fae bullshit. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us as we weave
Thank you,
this
everybody.
X-Millennial tale. Catch you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
In
Allegedly.
2 weeks. Hopefully with
2
more
weeks.
games this time.
I'll be older
all
then.
6 people
You'll be
here.
older.
All 6 people,
playing.
the whole
I'm
group
older.
in 2 weeks. Everything.
My birthday's next week.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, my birthday just passed. My birthday was last
Yeah,
week.
since the last time we
Happy
played.
Yeah. People late birthday.
We're birthday
Follow
people.
this channel and be nice to Julio in
Wait.
in the chat, or else
Drew, are you
I'm
an
coming.
Aquarius?
I am an Aquarius.
No wonder I like
I'm
you.
glad it's y'all's birthday because you need to grow the fuck up. Close the stream. Close the stream.
We're done. We're done.
Stop!
Thanks for watching.
Good night, everybody.